guys, what's going on? I find my pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder WOTR. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we managed to go over to the forested area. We had a bit of trouble with some Symboldons, but we ended up skipping those three and moving over to the much easier area, which had only 2 Symboldons and a Plague Bear, which were arguably a little easier than those. From there, we moved back, did a few other things, but ultimately, pretty simple stuff. For this stream, we're going to be helping Nideo out by doing a quest that she has, and going over to the next area, probably dealing with a swarm along the way. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things, and see what happens. So, naturally we're going to have problems with travel speed. That's kind of unavoidable for us. Until, of course, we get an animal companion. Once we get to that point, it's going to be way easier, but naturally it's going to be a hard thing for us to fight enemies here. Oh, God, words. Last stream, I will say that I wasn't able to actually cure the plague because I accidentally saved. So, mistake on my part that I will have to live with. But, we did manage to clear out the majority of enemies here in the end, so it's not all bad. That said, there's a lot more stuff around here that we can find, fight, etc. Shouldn't be too hard to clear out the enemies here. We're gonna save that cave for later because there is something arguably arguably worse that we gotta deal with. As for whether we can handle it, I guess we will see. But, yeah, we're just gonna have to move over here. And I do believe this is where we are going to get accosted here. Yep.
Defeat is not an option.
This is where we're going to get accosted by a sudden breach of gargoyles. To be fair, they are only monstrous humanoids, so they aren't as bad as anything that we do run into. They do have a damage reduction of magic. They have a ability to trip, but arguably, they are much easier than what we would have faced. I think the only thing I've got to worry about is their full attack potential, but even that isn't going to be that bad. So we're just going to phase shape here, and we are going to... Let's move back a bit, so that way they're forced to chase after us a little bit. So that way we have a chance to intimidate properly. Yeah, they're going to start chasing us, as expected. They are large size, so they aren't that bad, but, yeah, let's just use Dazzling Display here. Then we 5-foot back. They are now shaken, which makes attacking them a lot easier. We have a 33 to armor. They've got a... Oh, I see. So if you right-click, you can actually swap over to standard or full attacks. That's really good to know. That's, of course, assuming you know, use your specific things correctly. But I digress. Let's see. He's shaken for 6, shaken for 18, shaken for 24. We are going to want to focus on this guy because he has a AC of 17 against us, which is arguably the easiest target. Alright, we're going to 5-foot. We're going to focus on this one because he has shaken for 18, so we want to focus him down. Although this guy'd be better, but whatever. Let's see, 16. I mean, we got 33 AC. They're not going to hit that unless they, you know, succeed, so... Well, they're not going to hit that unless they stop their, Wait, they have... Oh, yeah, no, they got a 14 because they're flanking. Okay, so, yeah, no, they've got, like, a 19 to 20 to hit, which isn't really gonna work for us. Well, for them, anyways. Okay, there's some more gargoyles. Lovely. Hello. I see you have, Let's delay our turn until after these guys go. Here we go. Delay until they come over. Then we can just intimidate them all Why not? There we go. 5 foot away. Nice. Now they have a -2 to their attacks, which makes this a whole lot easier. Let's see. Oh, I see. It's because of the Intimidate that they suffer a -2. That guy's shaken for 18. This one's shaken for 24. This one's shaken for 18. So we'll start with the 18s and we'll go for the 24 next. When we get a chance, that is. But yeah, no, these guys are really easy. Huh. I was expecting something way worse. But then again, it's way easier when you can intimidate your foes, because undead are obviously just like that, right? 200 experience per is always nice. That is the final polymorph that we do get, unfortunately. But it could be worse, to be fair. Like that, you could be dealing with the Plague Bear, to be fair. Let's see, how many seconds do we got on our polymorph? We got like 12 seconds. That's not going to be enough. Sadly. But then again, undead. Can we handle this? Is this guy alone? I would imagine he is. But you never know, right? Okay, let's save here. Yeah, save. Okay, so currently he's got a 32 AC. Flat-footed, he's 24. So we can get one sneak attack off before he's going to be a problem. He's got a 26 to hit, which... yeah, that sucks. Yeah, he's got 26 to hit, so we need a 46 AC if we want to cope with fighting him at all. So let's see, what can we do here? We've currently got 31. If we reduce our size, we can get more, I do believe, out of this. Let's take this off, because we will need to take it off for now. Okay, that'll bring us to 16. Okay, let's save here. Not on stream 13, that's my bad. Alright, let's call this, I don't know, something. Yeah, let's call it something. Why not? Okay, so, to get as close as possible to that AC ratio, we are going to need to... well, I guess, obviously, get displacement. Blur is always nice. Okay, but... haste, displacement, blur... those are the 3 core things that we should get. Delay poison is already active, if I recall. Yep. We don't need to worry about paralysis. We don't need to worry about... well, I guess we should worry about Owl's Wisdom, Cat's Grace, and Bull Strength. There we go, get those 3. Mirror Image is always going to be nice. There we go. Got the blur. Banish, nope. Protection from evil is what we need, not protection from chaos. There we go. Have we got reduced person? No, we do not. That is going to bring it up to 36. We still need more. We can get heroism, or not heroism, but we can get bless, which will give us a morale bonus. Oh, I see. That's why I don't get an additional +1. Because, we've already got a morale bonus to attack rolls. Okay, I think that's the most we can do here. Well, next to, obviously, polymorphing into a, you know, a greater elemental. But yeah, if I do this, that's going to give us a 22 to hit, 36 AC. We would have a 40 AC, but we do not have the benefits of the vial that gives us dexterity, so we won't be able to benefit from that. But I do think we can manage with this much, at least. Because we are getting displacement at least, so that is a possible workaround here. Alright, but we've got 30 seconds basically to KO this bear in as fast as time as possible. And that's assuming that it's only the bear here. Which, arguably, easy enough. The bear is easy to deal with.
Do not hold back.
There we go. 5 foot away. And, yep, that's 2 bears. As I predicted, it would be a dangerous foe. Okay, we can fight defensively, and we can increase that AC to 40, making the chance to hit arguably worse for them.
Strike as one.
Okay, back up. Make sure they're only getting 1 attack out. We just have to keep 5 foot stepping. That's all we can really rely on. And hey, so far we've managed to take out 1 bear, so that's good.
We shall overcome.
And it does seem like as long as we get lucky, we should be able to get all the hits in. It's like a 50-50.
Do not hold back.
Okay. Not sure why I attacked 3 times. Oh, that's probably because haste is gone. Right. Okay, well, I mean, it could be worse.
Strike as one.
Well, it could be way worse, yeah. Only getting 3 attacks now.
Attack.
Okay, we just gotta make sure round 10 is when we rebuff shield at least.
We shall overcome.
Okay, 5 foot. Okay, let's see. How's shield looking? Shield is gone, meaning our AC... we didn't use shield, actually. That is something worth noting. I guess I can keep going with it. Whatever. As long as we didn't use shield, we should be able to keep this pace going. Yeah, I mean, he's got 19 to 20 to hit, so...
Strike as one.
Just got to avoid with the 2 mirror images that we got, and we should be good. Just a matter of time.
Attack.
That's a triple miss there. That's fine. God.
We shall overcome.
Really rolling the dice here, huh? Jesus. Yeah, we need to find a way to bypass the...
Do not hold back.
Yeah, we need a way to bypass the undead's immunity to fear. Or find a way to literally fear them.
Strike as one.
That is the only restriction that's preventing us from just KOing this guy so easily. Yep, we take Demon Plague again. That's fine.
Attack.
It's a 25% chance to hit on us for 1 hit.
We shall overcome.
God, we're really not getting lucky here. Then again, to be
Do
expected.
not hold back.
To be fair, what I could do is I could just 5 foot and then cast haste, make our life 100 times easier. If I'm gonna do that, I'm probably gonna want to equip shield then. Let's 5 foot. Let's use shield. That'll give us a bit of an AC boost, up to 37. And then we are going to want to equip haste again. This will give us the edge that we need. Alright, 5 foot. Cast haste. There we go, that's going to give us the edge. Oh, we got a bit hurt there, that's fine.
Strike as one.
That's 5 hits, that's still not enough, apparently. Or so the game says. We're going to turn off fighting defensively for this. Alright, let's pray this is enough. Thankfully, mirror image is coming in clutch for us. Nice. Nearly.
Do not hold back.
There we go. Took a bit of effort on our part, but we managed it in the end.
Godspeed.
Haste coming in clutch there, as expected. Alright, we've got 21 potions of health that we can go through now. We're gonna quickly just power down these. Boom. Drop those. Well, actually, no, we don't even need to drop them. Not right now, anyways. We'll drop them when we need to, but we've cleared out the bears. That's the good thing for this. And we're almost down the cliff, which takes time, but, you know, we're getting there. Getting there. Now, if it were more gargoyles, that'd be a whole other story on how difficult this is. But hey, that's just undead for you, right? Pick this lock.
The deed is done.
Okay, we got a potion to reduce person. That's pretty good. Grab this. Yoink. Save.
That is quite a discovery.
Okay, that's trapped. Thankfully I did save, so that's good.
I have managed.
100 experience, always nice. And let's just keep going down. How's our weight looking? 730, 73.5. Pretty expected.
We march ahead.
Honestly, I could have gone a strength build, to be quite honest. That would have solved our carrying capacity issue, but I've already gotten this far in. You know, we can't really stop now. Okay, we're gonna save here. This is just a puzzle, I do believe, so it should be fine. What was it?
Our path leads on. I will guide us.
God, what was it? I know there was a specific symbol here. Here it is. What was it here?
I was successful in my search.
Okay, we're overloaded, can't travel, that's fine, we'll just drop these. Okay, what's here? I think it was just that symbol that was the clue that we're looking for. Yeah.
Godspeed.
Okay, I can't recall. Let's just go down here. Let's see what we find before we jump to conclusions. Huh. They lied down and died of their own accord, which is interesting. I do believe this area is... Yeah, here we go. This is where we need to bring Nino. This is another of the circles, so... Nothing but the...
Let us press on.
Nothing but the down and... There, okay. But, what specification is it? Hold on. Let's assume this is the north. Okay, so top of the line head is the north. Oh, that's the northeast, so let's assume it's this way.
We march ahead.
So, like, this and this. Okay, so turn that off then. Maybe we need to turn all these on. There we go. Done. Like that. Took a bit of effort, but we managed in the end. And we managed to get... What's this? We managed to get... Ooh, I do believe I know what this is. Yep, a phylactery of positive channeling. So if we were to go a route where we get a channel ability, we can actually wear this phylactery and temporarily increase our healing by an additional 2d6.
I will guide us.
That's assuming we use it. considering casting is a wisdom stat, it's kind of worth considering. I don't think we're going to reach a point in the time that is going to allow us here to do that. But I do believe now we can get Nino here, and she will activate. So let's go into Control F10, and let's bring her along. We're going to go to Remote, bring Nino here. There we go. And now she should be with us for this occasion, at least temporarily. Now, does she trigger when we go back up, actually? Because that does matter. I assume she does, because there is level triggers that we have to undergo. So we might have to leave the location temporarily, then go back in. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But I don't think I've got to worry about enemies, at least. So there's that, at least. Alright, come on, Nino. All the way to the beginning. Let's see if this is the case. We have to be at the beginning, they level first. Alright, let's kick her out first. Let's remove her. There we go.
We march ahead.
I'm gonna leave temporarily, but I am gonna come back in, because obviously I want this to work. But I believe there is some dialogue that we need to do here in order for her to, well, I don't think we need to worry too much about it, but I do want to have her in here before I go in. So we're gonna enter now. Nothing should have changed, ultimately, within this small period of entering and exiting. But, yeah. No, I guess with that, we just go all the way down to the bottom. There is a few other things that we can do here, but we need Nino for this bit, at least. Now, there are going to be instances where I am going to be kicking the... I think I'm going to kick the party individuals out in certain instances. But when I see, like, level triggers like this, I'm probably going to, I'm gonna bring them back. Just so I can continue their story without, you know, burning a hole too much into the, events. I am the answer. But what's the question? An elf woman in a frayed robe turns her head to you and stares at you through the slits of her simple white mask. Then she holds out her hand and touches the ancient statue. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Hey, wait, where are you going? Spontaneous dematerialization is unspecific. Nino touches the statue, and it suddenly freezes. Following her example, you put your hand on the statue, and the world around you ceases to exist. You are a lone grain of sand floating in the emptiness of the unknown. Your path has no beginning and no end. You are tiny and insignificant in comparison with the cosmos that surround you. But then something changes. The emptiness takes notice of you. It stares at you, measures and assesses you. But then a question comes, as simple as deep as the emptiness itself. What about you? I'm not going to answer. Me out of here. Sure, why not? I'm Discari. The name you uttered, the false name, rings through the emptiness. Then silence comes, bleak and oppressive. The emptiness knows the truth, but it wants to hear from you. I am... You want to say your name, but what is it? Just a set of sounds you used to assume. Okay. Behold the truth. Open yourself to knowledge. Reveal yourself. No.
I am Nenio. Nenio. You hear me? You voice from nowhere or whatever you are?
Nenio, is that you?
I am Nenio, the greatest scientist of the modern age, and you are my loyal follower. Why are you asking me such a pointless question?
You are a kitsune.
It appears your observation is correct. I am a kitsune.
The kitsune stares down at her hands and runs her fingers over her pointy muzzle, lingering over her sharp teeth and ears.
If my hypothesis is correct, and the probability of that is close to 100%, I have always been a kitsune, but at some point I decided to forget that piece of knowledge. Following this line of reasoning, it would seem the fact of my membership of a certain race just doesn't seem relevant to me. Also, there is a more important question. Why did my true identity reveal itself in this precise moment?
How could you forget that you were a kitsune?
This question is irrelevant in the current situation. If you wish, you can ask me about it later. If you believe that I've been keeping my true identity a secret on purpose, you are mistaken. I have no interest in your causes, your battles, or your secrets, if you have any. All I need from you is your assistance with my experiments. And with this.
Nenio sweeps her hand in a wide circle, gesturing at the statues around you. What was that? I found myself in emptiness, and a voice asked me questions.
I suppose it was a trap that yanked our minds out of our plane and temporarily transferred us to another one. I wish I knew which plane. By the way, did you know that the most efficient way to disarm a corridor's worth of magical traps is with the help of a scientist who has been told that the formula for an elixir of the ancient races lies hidden at the end of said booby-trapped corridor?
Whose voice do you think it was?
I haven't the slightest idea. But it is most definitely an extremely wise entity. Besides, the entity displayed no aggressive tendencies, which gives us hope that it can be reasoned with.
So, what do you think about all that?
The voice in the emptiness asked me, and judging by your reaction, you too, who I am. And merely stating my name failed to satisfy it. The trap then forced me to assume my true form, which I had completely forgotten about. I suppose this trap wasn't a trap per se. It rather was a closed portal leading to some hidden place that can easily unveil secrets and reveal the truth. The one who spoke to us seemed to solve me like a riddle, in an instant just by looking at me. I would like to meet this entity. Can you imagine which secrets it can unravel? I want to speak to it, and you, my follower, must help me. But how can you get there? If there is a door, there must be a way to open it. If there's a lock, there must be a key to it. There is an inscription here, right on the statue. I am the void and the emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I don't understand this at all. How thrilling!
Sounds like a riddle.
It does. It really does. I love riddles and puzzles.
How do we solve it?
Each of them is inscribed with a riddle, and each demands that something be placed at its feet. I guess we need some items that represent the answers to these riddles. But don't ask me where we should look for them.
Maybe we should ask one of these geysers?
I don't think they can help us. Looks like all they can do is mumble their mantra about questions and answers.
Understandable. Why are you so sure that the unknown entity behind this mysterious portal would even want to talk with us?
I'm not sure at all. But we must try. We simply must. Getting there and talking with this entity will be the greatest of my experiments. No exaggeration.
A portal that leads to the unknown could be dangerous.
The world wound is dangerous. Walking under a hanging icicle is dangerous. Even choking on a chunk of badly chewed food can lead to a fatal outcome after all. Living is dangerous. But what is danger compared to knowledge?
A lot more. Looks like there's nothing more we can do here now.
With deepest regret, I have to admit that you are right. It's highly unlikely that we'll be able to solve this riddle right here and now. We'll have to temporarily withdraw so we can return when we're armed and ready.
Indeed. Alright. At that point, though, I do believe if we go to our journal here, with Nenio, let's see. Solve the riddle of the nameless ruin. Yep, we cannot find... Yeah. The answers are not going to be found here. It's now basically at a point where we find to just kick Nenio out. So we're just going to remove her from the group here. And let's see. Active, yep, there we go. Alright, there we
I
go.
will guide us.
We'll leave that alone for now. We are going to be alone here, but that's fine. Small price, well, not price, but small little thing that we have to go over. We are lacking in supplies, but we should be fine for at least a little while
Godspeed.
longer. Hopefully we'll be able to overcome these things and be good to go. But we shall see. We shall see, indeed. Okay, overall, nothing seems to be too crazy here. Yep, nope, nothing here. So we're just going to go back up. We're going to go into that cave, I do believe. That should have a few things for us. Nothing too crazy, mind you. But still, always nice to get the stuff out while we can. We are still slow. We can't really do much about that, so I'm just gonna slowly march my way up. It's gonna take some time. Can't really do much about that besides, you know, going. Because we have ran out of our polymorph. And the only other thing that is going to help us here is definitely going to be the polymorph raider here. Which is going to obviously give us 13 rounds or minutes? 13 minutes of duration. Interesting. Certainly going to be faster than, we're certainly going to be using that when we next need to polymorph. Because that's going to give us some boosts, significant boosts, I should say. But I digress. We'll get there eventually. Just a matter of time now. There we go. Alright, and with that, we've now made our way over to here. That's going to help us significantly. Alright, and let's go into the cave, I suppose. But before that, we should save just in case, because we are going to be running into quite the dangers in here, I imagine. Most of it's probably undead, given we were dealing with ghouls not too long ago.
We march ahead.
Okay, let's see what we run into. You can't go there.
That is quite a discovery.
Okay, that was something. Hold on. That might be a swarm. That is a plagued Simildon. There is remnants of a ghoul feast. Oh dear. There's also a Simildon over there, so we gotta be careful that on top of everything. So that's fun. What about here? What's here? Okay, got ghoul creepers. Ghoul creepers. Alright, a lot of ghoul creepers. They've got a bite of 15. They are currently flat-footed, but that isn't gonna help us too much. Alright, let's stop here. We're gonna save. And I do believe we can fight these. It's just gonna take some effort on our part. So here's what we're going to need. We've already got the stone skin, so that's going to help us a little bit. Death Ward. I don't think they actually have anything that is worrying for us death-wise. It's just a damage and paralysis that I'm worried about. Never mind the Ghoul Fever, of course. Yeah, Ghoul Fever would be a pain to deal with. I should be fine, though. Okay, we can use haste, we can use displacement here. We've already got heroism, it's going to last us 34 minutes anyways. Do we want to use haste? Let's see, they've got a 15 to hit. They're probably going to power attack or piranha strike. Yeah, they got piranha strike, so they would be suffering a negative every time they attack. They're currently level 5, so this would be... What is their BAB? Because that does matter. They've got 3 BAB, so they only suffer a -1, so they'd have a 14 to hit. From the looks of it, that is. So we need something to increase our AC by 4, which we can just do fighting defensively, so we don't really need anything beyond just a blur and displacement, I think. So we'll do displacement, blur. Anything else? Not really. We can just fight defensively, and we should be able to get the kills here. With relative ease, no less. We'll go charge. This will make us suffer a -2, but we'll get a +2 because of the fighting defensively buff. And we go in. We'll have an 18 to hit these guys, which is going to be relatively easy to fight their normal attacks off, at least. And we'll benefit from there. Ow! Okay.
Strike as one.
5 foot. Alright, ghoul creepers are obviously the problem here, but that's fine. This guy is a bit bigger, for some reason.
Attack!
Back up here, there we go. Yeah, I'm not sure why these guys are smaller than the other one, but they're all the same, from the looks of it, so...
We shall overcome!
Okay, we can only 5 foot here, so we're gonna just provoke on this guy, I guess. There we go. Yeah, they got 19s to hit, so...
Do not hold back.
Move here. Who do we target? I guess we'll target you.
Strike as one.
Here we go. Move over here. There we go. Yeah, these guys are really trying to get at us.
Attack!
Alright, let's go here, I guess. Let's afford this guy to... Oh, nope, he gets the 3 attack off, apparently. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna go for you.
Overcome.
Triple miss, that's fine. Move here. Yeah, they're really trying, but getting no avail here.
Do not hold back.
Okay, 5 foot. Okay, yeah, no, they're suffering a -1 because of the Piranha Strike, as expected. Okay. And we're getting less damage, of course, because of
Strike as one.
certain circumstances. Okay, we're gonna 5 foot here. I guess we're targeting that one next because we took some damage out of him. That's good.
Attack.
Okay, we're gonna 5 foot here. And we just need to keep circling around. Ow.
I shall not falter.
And I got paralyzed, which is a problem. Yeah, so if we get paralyzed, then it's basically game over, no matter what. Kind of predicted that was going to be the case, though. But regardless, we'll just go in.
Is not an option.
Let's do this again. We should be able to get this done. It's just a matter of time, after all. Oh, we've managed to get a bunch of sneak attacks off. Nice.
Do not hold back.
There we go, that's one. We will 5 foot step here. Okay, apparently I'm not using fighting defensively, as I had originally thought. That's fine. We can still use this to our advantage, though. Let's go for you, I guess.
Strike as one.
There we go. We will 5 foot step this direction. There we go. And yeah, we just got to make sure we're more lucky. Each bite they get at us is a chance that we get paralyzed, so we've literally got to make our shots count with every dodge. Okay, I think we got surrounded, which is not good.
We shall overcome.
Oh dear, yeah, no, we're in a bad spot. Alright, well, I guess we're attacking you until we clear you out. And we're probably going to get killed here. If we fail any save here. Alright, now we focus on you.
Strike as one.
Alright, now you're the target, I guess, because you're currently blocking the area, which is causing us so much grief. Alright.
Attack!
Yeah, it's close. Not enough, though. Just gotta pray that we don't get hit. Because each one is a nat 20 on us.
We shall overcome.
That's a triple miss, Jesus. Thankfully saved from the paralysis, that's good. Still got ghoul fever, though, so that sucks.
Do not hold back.
That's close enough.
Hold on.
And I'm
Just
dead.
A little more.
Yep. They just surrounded us. That was a mistake on my part. If they didn't surround us, we wouldn't be in that situation. Okay.
Defeat is not an option.
Seriously? Okay. We managed to get them surprised yet again. Let's see, 24 or 17.
Do not hold back.
We lose -2, so we'd be at 16, but... eh.
Strike as one.
There we go. Alright, 5 hits here. And, of course, sneak attack comes in. Somehow I managed.
Attack.
Okay, let's move out, and we're just going to make sure we don't get into a position where we're flanked like that again. Just attacking slowly but surely.
We shall overcome.
There we go. And we just got to make sure we're not flanked, that's all. And of course, not getting pounded like that. Gonna move here. There we go. This should prevent us from being attacked 3 times. Ow. We did get hit again, but that's fine.
Strike as one.
Okay, could be worse. We could be paralyzed, after all.
Attack.
Okay, we're gonna 5-foot here. There we go.
We shall overcome.
Alright, 5-foot this direction. There we go. Slowly just march our way around.
Do not hold back.
Here we go. Man, this is tough.
Strike as one.
At least we're getting some crits here. That's good. That helps us a lot.
Attack.
Nearly, but no cigar.
We shall overcome.
Alright, that's one more. Let's actually move over here. We're gonna get 3 attacks off on us, but that's fine. Let's just circle around now. We should be able to deal with these guys now. Gonna attack
Do
you
not
next.
hold back.
There we go. Move back here. There we go. Alright. It's just a matter of just taking this ghoul creeper
Strike as
out.
one.
There we go. Move back again. So far, so good. We're really getting lucky on the attacks.
Attack.
Okay, back up again. They can't really surround me anymore, so that's good.
We shall overcome.
Yep. So as long as we play it safe, we should be fine. Like, they can only do so much against us now.
Do not hold
There we
back.
go. Now this guy is going to have a much harder time to hit us, because he's no longer flanking. Yep, he's going to be forced into a 20 situation, so
Strike as one.
they don't actually get their flank bonus, which means we should be fine so long as we just keep attacking. He does have a 17 to hit, though, apparently. Do I really want to risk it? We'll be at 18 as opposed... You know what? Let's play it safe.
Attack!
Go with the fight defensively just to be safe. Why not? Don't want to risk it after all.
We shall overcome!
Okay, back up here. And...
Do not hold
boom.
back.
There we go. That clears out the ghouls here. Grab them all. We will drop out the items in a bulk. There we go. We'll grab the loot here, as we can.
Strike as one.
And that is one part of the cave done. Now we just got the Symmeldon version of the cave. Or the Symmeldon part, rather. Let's just heal ourselves down to 89, why not? That's going to help us against the Symmeldon, obviously. Of course, we need to disarm the traps. Because if we don't do that, then we're basically buggered. Well, we could just lure the Symmeldon over, but I don't think that's going to work as intended. So let's play it safe. We've now got to deal with the Symmeldon. They are going to perceive us no matter what we do, so... we need to make sure we disarm the trap before the Symmeldon comes and gets us. So if we can disarm the trap, then we can go for the Symmeldon. Disarm it.
I have managed.
There we go. And then, of course, we got ghouls, which is going to be a problem. Because the Symmeldon is not going to let us just go and do our thing.
Our time has come.
Okay, so the issue is obviously the Symmeldon. If we can't deal with them, then we can't deal with the ghouls. So we are going to need to deal with them as much as we possibly can, so... they've got a 35, which, opposed to Bear, is going to be just guaranteed hits. So we're better off using Displacement here, rather than Shields. So we are going to use as much as we can to overtake this creature. We will save... really? 66 experience? That's it? Huh. Alright, well... we are going to go for... we've already got Stone Skin, so we don't need that again. We don't need Restoration. We've already got Ghoul Fever, so it's no point in dispelling that right now. I got Heroism. If we do run into archers, we've got Protection from Arrows. We are going to need to use Haste here. A Displacement Scroll. We've already got... we don't need to worry about Paralysis. Because, I mean, if we do get paralyzed, we're basically dead anyways. Protection from Arrows, we don't need. Don't need Invisibility. Delay Poison's already there. Don't need a Restoration right now. We can use the Cat's Grace and Bull Strength here, if we are really in a pinch. Blur is absolutely necessary, but I don't think we need to worry about these two. As long as we're hitting the cat, then we should be fine. In the off chance that the cat does get to our AC, we're going to increase it by an additional 4. But this is only just going to not really do anything. Reducing our size is certainly going to help us, because that will increase our to hit, at least. Cast Grace is going to help, because that will increase our to hit and dodge by an additional point. Full Strength, useless. Mage Armor we should already have on, yep. Protection from Evil is literally the only other thing I can think of, because it is an undead. Oh, take this off. We've managed to get the Bless on, so that's another +2. Alright, we're going to save this on Pain. We can't really do much beyond this point, so... we are going to turn off fighting defensively, because we just want to go ham on this Symmeldon, and once it's down, we can win. Because it's the only thing that's going to stop... or this is going to be the only thing that's going to be able to beat us. Yep. Alright. Wail on this. Okay, so we want to ideally get it into a position where it's gonna be slower than us. So we are just going to reload until we can actually get it flat-footed, and then we can combo it. There we go.
Defeat is not
In we
an
go.
option.
We're just going to go ham here. 22. It's going immediately. Damn. Yep, Huntmasters come in.
Hold on, just a little more.
And then, of course, we got them, huh? They're going to be much harder to deal with. Great. Okay. Well, let's hope we can get the Symboldon down. I mean, once we get it, we get it.
Hold on, just a little
That's a
more.
load. Yeah, we need it to nat 1, and hopefully we can get the rolls successful here.
Defeat is not an option.
Alright, RNGesus comes in. Nope. That one's faster, apparently. And I'm dead. But yeah, it's just as easy as that. If we don't go faster than the Symboldon, it's basically a lost run. We don't really have much of a choice here.
Defeat is not
All right.
an option.
Well, let's pray for the success, I guess. Yep, no, that's a load. We want the Symboldon going absolutely last, because that's the indication that we've got a roll in our, we got a successful roll going for us.
Defeat is not
But
an
I
option.
digress. We'll see how it pans out in the end.
Hold
GG.
on, just a little more.
Yep. That is not going to be enough. Yeah, no, there's no working around it. Oh, God.
Defeat
You know
is
what?
not
Let's just
an
charge it,
option.
and it's fine. We've got Blur anyways. We even missed that, Jesus. I mean, we did manage to get this, though, so that's good. That means we have a potential chance to
Do not hold
overwhelm.
back.
Okay, we're gonna 5 foot here. There we go. Ow. 18 to hit, huh? Well, I mean... Yeah, we got 22 to hit. We've got 39 AC. These guys got like a 21. Yeah, it makes sense that they have the benefits there.
Strike as one.
Gonna 5 foot away. There we go. We'll need to go past the Huntsmaster when we get the chance, but all in due time.
Attack.
Okay, 5 foot away. There we go. Pray that the Symboldon can't hurt us. That's really all we can do. Oof. Really taking us out, damage-wise.
We shall overcome.
Okay, back up.
Forgive me.
And I'm dead. Well, that's to be expected, all things considering. Alright,
Defeat is
we just
not
gotta
an
make sure
option.
our initiative's faster. Oh, we've actually managed to actually get faster than this thing. That's good. We'll activate Fey Aspect here.
Do not
Go
hold
full
back.
ham here. Nice. We've got the sneak attacks in, so we've got to deal with half his health now. Ow. I hate this, these 20 successful hits that we've managed to get.
Strike as one.
Alright, that's damage. And of course I'm dead. Yeah, all it takes is one good shot and we're basically boned. That's all it comes down to in the end, huh?
Defeat
Well, we
is
just gotta
not
be
an
faster
option.
than the Symboldon, really. And that's GG.
Forgive me for this.
Yep. Okay, this is gonna be life for us, huh? Until we can find a way to bypass, you know, the problems that this Symmeldon does, huh? I mean, I guess I could just back off from this. It's much like the other Symmeldon fight. The difference between it is I don't actually have a form that I can swap into. Although I can swap into another form if I really wanted to, but it's not really going to do much, as far as I'm aware. And it's GG. Yep. That 35 to hit is literally one of the few things that are just ruining our day. Never mind the fact that, you know...
Defeat is not an option.
Never mind the fact that we're dealing with, you know... Yeah, this is just pain.
Hold on, Justin.
Yeah, no, the 35 is what's screwing us up. If we 5-foot step, it's going to be easier. If we had allies, it'd be easier to get the sneak attacks off. But even that's not enough.
Defeat is not an option.
We need it flat-footed. We need it in the last... We need to be faster than it. That's literally all we can do here. Okay. You know what? If a fight is too much, perhaps it's just better to back off. I think I'm starting to get the whole system of things going on right now. What we need to do right now is deal with, not undead, but we need to deal with other things that aren't undead. If we can deal with other things that aren't undead, we're going to have 100 times easier of a time. So we're going to skip the undead and any sort of ghouls that we can't beat. And we're going to make an effort to not so much... We're going to try and aim not to kill them just yet until we are ready for them. So we will be coming back to this location anyways, so this is a good enough excuse to back out, rather than continue butting my head against a foreign wall. When there are other things that we can do, I know for a fact that we can do, we can go for those. So the biggest issue that we have to do is just knowing when to say no and just moving on, for at least a little bit. Because we will be able to get the experience anyways later on, just not right now. We'll collect all, we'll leave, and we're going to go to the next area, I do believe. So, here's what we're going to do. We are going to exit the Nameless Ruins now. We are now fatigued. We lost our morale a little bit, but it could be worse, to be fair. Yep, morale is, apparently increasing. Okay. Oh, there's someone on the road. Interesting. Hopefully not a threat. Because we are exhausted right now. And, I don't think I have the ability to actually beat them back right now. I think this is one of the instances where it's not an enemy. But, you never know. Is there any way to increase our carry weight? I mean, we can just do this, I suppose. Let's do this for now. It'll reduce our carry weight up to 60, but that isn't really going to change much. Yeah, this sucks. Yeah, we'll load. Maybe we can get a better roll. But I mean, demons and, you know, humanoid individuals that can take fear, easy enough to deal with, as you can probably tell. We just need to find a way to overcome, you know, fear. And then we should be good. Alright, let's go by weight in descending order, just to make it easier on us. Drop everything of weighty origin. This will lower our standards of needing to meet. Okay, drop. This will lower our weight capacity significantly. There we go. Now at 52 pounds. Anything else? These are only 0.1, so literally the best we can do is drop these. We'll just drop everything here. Takes time to get everything dropped, but, you know, we'll get down to at least medium by doing this. Sucks that we have to do this, but it's fine. I'm used to dropping these sorts of things anyways. Okay, 19, 18, 17. Slowly getting there. Okay, take this off. It's going to bring us to 15. This will bring us to 14 if we take this off. I don't really want to do that. Professor Gloves would reduce our cells a pound, but again, we need to reduce 2 pounds if we want to do anything significant. Whatever. I guess we can change that if we increase our strength, but you know what, whatever. We should be able to find...
Godspeed.
We should be able to look around without too much hassle. Yep, so far, no threats. I do suspect that we're going to run into a threat here, but you never know.
Let us
Okay,
press
there
on.
should be something over here. A dude or something. No, it's Babao's. Okay. So it is a threat. Okay, so we're going to load here then. And we're going to prepare with combat in mind, because we can actually take Babao. In, well, maybe not in this current form, but we should be able to take them if we buff up, that is. Okay, we want... Stone Skin, Restoration... Don't need Death Ward for these guys. Heroism's always nice. Don't need Displacement just yet. We just need to get there after all. Okay. Don't need protection from arrows as far as I'm aware. Delayed poison, just in case. Lure is always good for Babao. Don't need a line weapon, as far as I'm concerned. Reduced person would be good. Protection from chaos, always good. Protection from chaos is basically a potion of... What is it? It is a deflection bonus. This will give us a 33 against them. Mage armor will give us a 37. And Scroll of Bless, once we activate it. Here we go, gives us a juicy boost. We are overloaded, but that can be easily fixed by dropping everything that we don't need. Boom. Cloak... we don't need this right now, so we'll drop that, drop this, and this. Okay, yeah, let's just use a bull... Yeah, we don't need a bull strength right now. We want to save that for another time. Let's go by... Wait in descending order. Just drop some potions of Vanish and Protection from Chaos. That is going to bring us down to 57, which is slightly better, but not by much. So, we'll have to rush this as much as we can. Okay. Let us use the blur, I suppose. price in descending order, right? Let's save on pain.
Let us press on.
Alright, bit of a bow.
Defeat is
There we
not
go.
an option.
Get him flat-footed. That's good enough for me. Alright. These guys are going to be feared like crazy because of this. Alright. Intimidate. 5 foot away. Force them into a position where they're going to be forced to chase after us. Alright. We're going to go after the one that we did attack, which will cause them to go 3 attacks against us. But we will manage all the same. It does appear that somebody left a note here. Interesting.
Do not hold back.
There we go. I forgot that they have protective slime. My mistake. Oh well. We will manage all the same.
Strike as one.
Okay, we're gonna move back here. There we go. We are gonna move here. 5. There we go. That guy's no longer feared. I predict that we will be dealing with him again. Let's just focus on this guy.
We shall overcome.
There we go. Ow. Alright, back up again. There we go. Force them into a position where they have to move up and get us.
Do not hold back.
There we go. Now we're in a situation where we attack him. We've only got 31 to AC. He has a 19 to hit. That is going to hit us quite efficiently if we don't do anything about it. We'll just go for this. Just pray that's enough. Yeah, we're fine.
We shall overcome.
Yeah, so he has a 19 to 14 to hit. The 19's arguably the worst culprit because that's going to be a 39. That bypasses on a 39 to AC.
Do not hold back.
So we have to be careful of that. But other than that, we should be fine. Just got to be careful of his bite attack, basically, and then we're good.
Strike as one.
There we go. The bows were easily taken out. Drop these.
We march ahead.
And let's see what this note has to offer. Come to my camp if you want to talk. I have much to share with you, a friend. Drawn on the back of the note is a map with a crossed line marking a spot. Okay, interesting.
Our path leads on.
So this guy wants to chat. Preferably like he's a ally or something. Not sure why he would be... Why would he leave that in Bow camp? Well, assuming this is a camp for Bow anyways. We are not going to get any more than healing that we got here, so I think we are down to our last ropes. I think it might be ideal if we actually go back, get some more healing before we move on. So we might as well get a rest at camp before we move on. I think that's literally what it's saying. Or at least what I feel like is going to be necessary here.
Godspeed.
Although we could just keep going, to be fair. But I'm not confident I'll be able to handle that with this much meager amount of health. Especially considering we got way more to cover before we are done. Never mind the new loot that we got, so... We'll have to head back to camp. I think it sucks. But, you know, better to be safe than sorry, right? We'll also need to get some more restoration anyway, so... It's a good enough excuse to grab that. Among other things, of course. Okay. But I guess we're going back to camp. It's a little far away. We need to go to... We need to bypass the Leper Smile here. Okay, are we gonna go there or no? Oh, we can do some stuff here. Let's recruit these guys in bulk. And let's get some clerics here. Why not? We won't get the high octane amount, but we can start marching these guys forward here. Alright, Advanced Squadron A, you are going to meet up here. We're probably gonna keep the mounted units here with us. We're gonna keep the Advanced Squadron very close to the edge here. Do we go there or not? That's the question. I think we're gonna have to go back. And I think I might die here, actually. Okay, thankfully not, because I was worried about the Demon Plague and the other plague. Thankfully it doesn't seem to be the case, but I feel like I'm really close to being plagued up and destroyed. But we will see how things pan out.
We march ahead.
Okay. Treat Affliction is going to take 5 hours to recover. Let's actually see if we can pray at altar to clear our conditions. Assuming that is even a possibility. Okay, we got a glowing croissant recipe. Some ingredients here and there. Okay, we're going out. Okay, let's go over to here. Go to our field medic here. Alright, let's sell all these. We're keeping the phylactery. I have a weird feeling I'm going to need it at some point. I don't know why, but we'll just keep it with us. Alright, we're going to go price in ascending order here. We'll both sell those. There we go. Let's see. Medkits are obviously not going to carry any weights, so that's good. We already got plenty, though, so we shouldn't need more. We are going to need more scrolls, though. Let's see. We'll grab one mage armor. Grab 5 scrolls of shield. Always nice to have. It's been helping us. Let's see. What do I need to sell? We don't need a large person. We'll keep the expeditious retreat on a rainy day. Chaos and evil already kept, as is reduced person, because it's nice. True Strike hasn't been helping us thus much, nor has Vanish. We can always get invisibility, which is next best thing. We don't need the good Chaos. Honestly, it's just bogging us down right now, so we'll sell that. Same for the Vanish. Line Weapon good, we don't need that anymore. We'll grab 2 Scrolls of Blur, because we're slowly losing that. We need some Owl Wisdom, so grab 4 of those. Buy 3 of the Cat's Grace. Cure Moderate Wounds might be a good idea, but we'll see. Remove Paralysis. If we can be immune to Paralysis, that would be ideal, but we can't be, so we're just going to remove Paralysis, because that's useless to us. See Invisibility. We don't need it. We'll sell Delay Poison, because we already got scrolls of it. Let's sell the Remove Paralysis. Deep Slumber is going to be very situational, but it will help us. Remove Disease, as much as I want to say it's actually useful, it's not, because you have to roll a nat 20, I do believe, on each check, which even then won't work for us, so you need a high cast level to work that into any build, really. But I digress. Let's see. We need restoration, I do believe, was the go-to here. So we are going to aim for... we need displacement. We'll grab 3. Haste. 4. Always need more. Heroism. Always grab that. We'll get 2 more just for sake of it. Neutralize poison. Not going to help us. Yeah, remove disease isn't really helping us, so we're just going to leave that. And what else? B-shape is not going to cut it. Fusion will be nice. Death Ward. We'll get 3 more just to be safe. Elemental damage. That could come in handy. It is a cast level 7, to be fair. And it would deal... It basically deals 76 energy damage, wouldn't it? We could also get the elemental body types, which would give us a boost to damage stuff. We'd basically get a, Yeah, we'd basically turn into a water or fire elemental, basically, with a slam attack. Which could deal burn, potentially. Which, yeah, I don't think that's going to cut it. We could do false life greater. That would be a decent choice, rather. Greater invisibility is always nice because it's basically... I guess it is technically a blur effect or displacement effect because you can't see the enemy unless you have the ability to see through invisibility, but we'll have to see. But regardless, we definitely need the restoration here, though. Give up on the, yeah, we'll give up on the Death Ward just for the sake of getting more of the restoration. There we go. Alright, I'm going to take a small 5-minute break, but when I return, we are probably going to nap at the camp, and we will continue on our crusade. But I will see you guys then. See you guys in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Apologies for the delay. Now, if I was
I
correct,
will guide us.
we are going to need to go back here, but I do believe there is one more thing that we can look around for. And I think we can find her somewhere, assuming she hasn't
Godspeed.
just up and disappeared. But I do believe you can find what's-her-face, who has been blinking around the camp somewhere around here. Is what I thought, but I don't think I am going to find her. But having a look around never hurt anybody, so why not? Okay.
We march ahead.
Nope, nothing there. But looking around never hurts, so should be fine to look around. Just to be safe.
Our path leads on.
Nothing. Okay. I don't think we're going to find her, unfortunately. I did predict that she was going to be around, but you never know. Okay, so far so good. Yep, nope.
I will guide us.
Alright, let's get some rest in. This will be our second rest and probably our last. Well, maybe not our last, but this will be the last rest I'm willing to allow here. So yeah, we're gonna get 9 hours in,
Do you know what would be nice? If
and we'll go from there. So now that we had our rest, we should be good to go. We have a carry weight of heavy here, so we are gonna have to sell a few things. A few more things, that is, I should say. Alright, let's move over to here. Let's see. What do we got here? We've got Constitution, Wisdom Damage, and Fatigue. We should probably get rid of one of those. Let's save here just to make sure it's gonna work or not. Okay, we are gonna use... Yeah, no, now that we've got the face shape, we should be fine. That was the biggest hurdle that we had to overcome, I think, among other things, fighting without face shape. Because it's been handy, thus far, I must admit. So let's try and treat affliction here. Alright, we've managed to get rid of ghoul fever at least, so there's that. Demon fever is going to take some time to clear, but that's fine. Gonna save. We are going to sell some stuff to Wilfsir Garms here. Just mainly food stuff that we don't need. Let's go by weight in descending order. Done. That's going to reduce our weight down to medium. If we could, I'd reduce it down even lower if we had a boost to strength, but we don't have that luxury, sadly. If we did, I would definitely take advantage of it. Naturally. Alright. Done. And I don't think there's really any etc. stuff except for the Elven Note, so we'll go... Is the storyteller here? I don't think I think I already tried to find him here, but he's not here. He sort of just leaves you at some point. And then you won't find him here for a while, so... I guess we're leaving with that in mind.
Godspeed.
Okay. We'll have to catch up with him later, but we can store the Elven Note because it is a 1 pound item. We do not want to carry it on us just yet, for a number of reasons, but I digress. We are going to keep that Elven Note on in here, though. So, toss that in. We don't need the glowing croissant recipe because we apparently know it already. We can toss this in there. We don't need the crest of Malander Linz to Fallen Knight, nor the melted shard ring just yet. Those are going to be weighty after all, so we'll keep those there. That's as much as we can muster. Actually, hold on. Do we need a wand to remove disease? No. It is practically useless to us, so toss that there. Lockpicker's kit is free weight, so we don't even need to worry about that. Signet of House of First Fellow. Keep that in. Keep that. Right. we need potions and healing. We'll just grab all those. Split the 7 here. Nope. We want to split that into 7. There we go. Alright, that is going to put us back to heavy, but that's
Let us
fine.
press on.
Alright. Time to get going. Now, I will need to do a quick search to see what I need to do in Leper Smile, because there is going to be certain circumstances that will allow and not allow us to continue. Okay, we are now fatigued. I can cure well, I can try and cure that, but that's not going to cut it. I'm now exhausted. Again. Great. Oh, it's because we failed the Fortitude. There you go. Let's see. DC is 30. I could just reload until we get a success. Save ourselves trouble. That's probably going to be better than failing the check, after all. What time do we get it at? There. Okay. I mean, we succeeded this time. And we actually got rid of it, so there you go. That's nice. We'll save here. Okay, I can't wait to finish this bit here. We're now fatigued, but that's fine. Okay, we've got a random counter. I'm not even going to bother going for the random counter. It's a good thing I did save, though. It'll save me the trouble of having to deal with that encounter. As much as I... We're not going to enter the location just yet, but we will use a remove fatigue by using a scroll of lesser restoration here. There we go. That prevents us from being fatigued. We're going to save here. Actually, before we do, we are going to use some buffs here because we are going to need to use heroism here just to increase our skill checks just a little bit, I do believe. We shouldn't need it, but I will still use the trickery from the Lockpicker's kit. But I think that's a small minor thing that we don't need to worry about, but I digress. Into Leper's Smile we go. Danger and distress rest heavy on the scales, their measure soaring on the perilous march to Dresden. The army moves steadily along the bank of the West Seller, scarred with canyons and ravines. Suddenly, a group of scouts returns. Anevia, the leader of the group, makes 2 urgent signs to soldiers. Wait and quiet. She dashes through the ranks to Commander, who awaits her report. We're in trouble, she whispers. The road ahead is split by a canyon. To get to Dresden, we'll have to go down, then up the other side. But the canyon is swarmed with foul creatures. Vevasectors. Real pain in the neck. They won't shy away from our soldiers' weapons, and they've managed to gobble up someone up. Looked like a caravan of refugees from Cannabis that lost its way. No one has ever reported Vevasectors so far from the corner of the world wound. Where did they come from? Olivia bites her lip. They still haven't noticed us, but that won't hold true for long. Maybe if we retreat quietly. What else is known about the enemy? Those nasty critters, they can ruin your gear and drive you nuts with their buzzing. We got a queen, the mother of the whole swarm. She's a right whore, but if we kill her, the bulk of the swarm will scatter, and we'll take care of the rest of them somehow. After hearing his scout report, the commander prepares to convene a council to determine the plan of action. The commander and his companions convene a field council. The army cannot march around the obstacle, but there is no other road. Retreat is far too risky. Should the swarm notice the army and catch it out in the open, no one would survive. None utter the words trap, but fear hangs in the air. A swarm of ominous beasts just happens to be in the army's path. Someone has arranged for this for their own nefarious ends. Rustling, grating, squeaking, humming. Everyone hears the voice of the swarm. in the sky before the army remains clear. For now. How long until it is darkened by a flying swarm at the abyss? An idea, a decision, straight and sharp like a soldier's sword, appears in their minds. The Crusader Council grows grim. One unit must act as live bait to lure the swarm out of the canyon and clear the path to the Vevasector's Queen. The commander will rush the monster, killing her quickly, before the swarm decimates the army. They will get but one chance. A dark question looms. Who will lead the faithful squad and be consumed as bait? In moments of extreme stress, one often says one thing while meaning quite another. These hidden words often reveal many curious things, and what do we see here? Irbeth nobly states, "I'm an officer, best suited for the mission." But in truth, she really means, I cannot burden another with my responsibility. Stein, send me! Nura, the historian, emerges with an unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just the sort of situation where my ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy will be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks, I need to prove myself. The Queen has yet to disclose her presence and watches quietly from a distance. Let's look at the faces of the companions. I've eaten so many bugs in my life, it's only fair to give them a chance at revenge. The mongrel Lan hides his fear in plain sight. I'm a dead man walking already. A life such as mine is worthless. And silently, he begs for more. Sacrifice me, or give me a chance to prove myself. The one who distracts the swarm will need to be a healer, so Seal is the only one who speaks plainly. A healer might bring a few through this. A healer might bring a few through the Vevasectors alive. The rest of the council remains silent, and this silence is filled by a chorus of, there are others better suited, and the commander needs me alive. Does the commander hear these unspoken words? What will they lead him to decide? The faithful troop will be led by... I'm gonna go with Nura. The commander and his party disappear among the rocks, preparing to slip down into the canyon, while the swarm is distracted by their baits. A tight-lipped Nevia shows the way. Behind them, the final preparations are being made. Here's what we'll do. Nura instructs the soldiers. We'll approach the precipice, stomping and banging our swords against our shields. We'll get the swarm's attention as quickly as possible. Passion burns in her eyes, and her lips curve into a smile of satisfaction. The soldiers tread fearfully down the road towards the dark edge of the canyon head. The rift that yawns open before them whispers, rasps, rattles into 1,000 upon 1,000 of voices. Vevasectors gather below, but the skies open above them, and the flying creatures might rise up and attack at any moment. The soldiers soon find the first body, the mangled corpse of a refugee from Canabras. A few scraggling Vevasectors wriggle inside the dead man's gaping chest. A tiny larvae in greenish shells, all shuffling legs and hinging jaws. They don't seem menacing at all. But then, a rasping noise stops at the moment, and a high vibrating noise pierces the air with new force. A blur of brackish green cloud rises above the canyon. The swarm has taken the bait. Alright. The time to act has come. The leader of this faithful squad shouts that they shall scatter. Nura, swift and fleet, is splendid at chase, dodging from place to place, diving into inconspicuous cracks between stones. She gracefully avoids the Vevasectors, but her soldiers are not as nimble and their armor not but a burden. The whispering, screeching song of the extraplanar Vevasectors clouds the minds and foils any escape from the creature's jaws. The warriors fall one by one, screaming in pain, while their friends scattered across the area are too far away to aid them. Cries of agony rise up from the rocks, filling the soldiers' hearts with horror. Yeah. The rasping, mumbling, and buzzing of the swarm paralyze the soldiers' will. Poisonous... Yeah. Sadly, that's just how it goes. There's really no good option as far as I'm aware. Fighting them could work. getting them scared could work. It's a tough choice, but needless to say, it's only just going to be us, obviously. Although, I guess I could go for something better. I'm going to actually load here. There's a better option here. Maybe I can preserve some of the forces if I go aggressive. It's fine. We'll just... I think I like the other option, personally. There's a better option here. Alright, we are not going to go with that option. I actually much prefer Irabeth, personally. Yeah. Fighting to the bitter end. Yeah. The difference between the two is one will attack and one will basically cause panic in your soldiers. If we do win, though, we get the job done. There is benefits here if we want to take advantage of them. It's just a matter of whether we do it or not. So give me a hot second while I attempt to see what the benefits are. So give me a hot second. Let's see. Okay, here we go. I just need to check scene. Okay, no, hold on. We're gonna load. Okay, Okay, hold on. I've got a better option. Yeah, we're gonna load. So, I just keep... I'm just being indecisive right now, so... Yeah, no. We've got a better option. A way better option. So we're gonna first do with, Alright. We're gonna go for Sociel here. Hold the position and fight for the soldiers' lives. There we go. Sociel utters a prayer to Shaylin, and basically he's going to hold out the Yeah. The healing just outweighs the damage from the Vevasectors. And... Yep. I think this does mean that Sociel will be able to win this, but there is another thing that we have to choose between this. And it depends if we want to loot or if we want to be fast, so... Now, the second option here is loot. Let's see. Okay, give me a second. Actually, hold on. I need to check the quest real quick. Get to the Swarm Queen. The Music of the Abyss. Okay, here we go. Alright. There's... Oh, I see. Ooh. This is actually going to be really good when we, get into the optional optional thing here. Let's see. Ooh, okay. I'm wondering if there's anything else. I'm sorry, apologies here. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what the loot is that you get. Okay, there is no, specified choice here. Apologies if I'm taking so much time, but, I was hoping to find, what we could get loot-wise here. Because I do believe there is... So there's a specific condition with the Music of the Abyss quest. You can get loot, but at the cost of that, you do lose units every time you do this. Let's see. Okay, if you don't sack too many, okay. Silky Veil Robe. That's not good for us, so we're not going to grab that. I'm just wondering if there's anything good for us here. The Ring of Stitches. Is that any good? Immunity to Bleed. Nope. That is honestly not good. We'll encounter a Vevasector Royal Guard. Forked Tongue. You'll find Naturalist Armor. I think the only thing... Okay. +2 leather armor that grants +2 against plants and vermin, which is not what we need. Okay. Alright. It doesn't appear that there's anything worth noting, so I had to check just to make sure, but we're going to avoid all the fights here.
Godspeed.
Yes, we will miss out on experience, but there's a reason for it. Spots of light and shadow dance along the walls of the canyon. High above your head, a swarm gathers, dark as a rain cloud. There's so many Vevasectors that they block out the sun. Luckily, you've escaped the attention of the swarm, which is focused on the truth you're using as bait. For now, at least. With a tired gesture, Anivia wipes the sweat and dust from her forehead. There's anxiety in her eyes. Commander, the beast that we come for is on the other end of the main corridor. There's a lot of burrows and plenty of beasts in them. But you better not delve too deep. Our people won't hold out long enough for us to clear the whole area. On the other hand, I saw bodies of some poor caravaneers down on this side of the holes. They've some valuable stuff on them. The bugs will eat anything we don't grab. They can't tell the difference between flesh and steel. Did you manage to find out where these beasts came from? I'm not sure, but there's clear signs of a ritual closer to the Queen's bug lair. And they're fresh. Maybe somebody summoned the scum especially for us. The demon filth figured out that we're never going to let Canopus go. Too bad we don't have a magic specialist who could figure out what those runes mean. The scorched, ravaged land is soaked with poison and imbued with the unholy magic of the Abyss. It is a terrible sight, but for followers of Gozreh, it is something far worse. Sacrilege. Can you tell me anything useful about the monster? I've never fought these before, so I don't know much. She's a nasty beast, she spits acid and summons her spawn from all around the area. One more thing. When I tried to get closer, I started feeling sick as a dog. I guess, like a law demon, she knows how to get inside your head. By the last gasp at the sky and the dark blooded sea. May Gozreh help me cleanse this land of its corruption. You catch a scent of salty sea air in the breeze, and that plays over your face. The wind and the waves have heard your prayer. Good luck. I'm right behind you, covering your back. I'll catch up when it's time to deal with the Queen. Yeah, so for an hour, we get... Anybody that attacks us, we get a, will take 3d12 points of cold damage on each successful hit. All ranged attacks against us have a 50% mischance. This is one of the few benefits that I didn't even know that was going on. But yeah, if you pray to Gozreh, you get this blessing, which is very convenient. I must admit it's actually nice to have a buff like that. Especially in this instance, to be fair. But yes, we are going to need to pick up the pace. We are definitely going to be in a situation where we need to rush this. I don't think we need to worry about our loot being destroyed per se, but just in case, I will be playing it safe here. And we are going to want to take out the enemy as soon as possible, so we are just going to go with Expeditious Retreat just to speed ourselves up. We are going to drop up the potions here. That'll reduce our carry weight here. And the less times we fight, the better. So we don't want to be attacking loot areas, but we are going to be wearing the Swarmbane Clasp, which will prevent us from using our damage boosts. But considering we can attack swarms at full damage, that is arguably a better result. Alternatively, we could just run away from the swarm. There is nothing stopping us from doing that. This Swarmbane Clasp would certainly help, though. Let's see, these are diminutive creatures, I believe. They have a perception of 17. We have a stealth of 12. We can certainly sneak by them, though, if we want to. I think it might be wise to actually sneak by them, as opposed to what we could have done. Yeah, they got insane amount of movement, so I don't exactly want to spend time on these guys. We're going to go invisible here. This will help us significantly with evading enemies. It'll give us a 32 stealth, that is.
Let us press on.
There we go. Gonna sneak by casually.
Not an option.
All right. Oh, hello. The bottom of the canyon is split by a narrow crevice. About one stride across at its widest. It's easy enough to jump over, or in places to even step across. The obstacle doesn't seem a problem, or even particularly notable. But as you draw closer, you hear a terrible droning sound coming from the crevice. He seems to be howling, as if alive. You stare into the darkness of the void, trying to make out where the strange sound is coming from. Not all at once, but your eyes pick out the contours of a body in the darkness. Someone small, perhaps a gnome, a halfling or a child, rolled up in a ball at the bottom of the capsule, under a stone ledge. He's crouched down, his head to his knees, and he's hugging his legs tightly. He used to be one of the carabineers, caught by the swarm. He's crying aloud, one continuous tone, and it strengthens as it echoes through the crevice, building into something truly haunting. Sadly, one person we have to go away with. Okay. We've now reached the area here. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we're dealing with the Vevasector Queen here. Now, have we escaped the battle? Yes, we have. Good. Alright, so we've escaped the battle, and now we've just got the Vevasector Queen here. She is going to be an easy target. Well, ish. She is basically a level 18 individual with a 40 fight. Jesus! Fast healing too. Holy hell. How are you to deal with this? Okay. Any target that takes damage from this attack acts as a beacon for Vevasector swarms. Damaged creature takes a -8 penalty on stealth skill checks against a Vevasector Queen, and swarms it controls, and likely becomes the swarm's next target. Oh god. This is going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, well, let's hope we can beat this. The difficulty to intimidate is going to be up the bloody roof, I do believe, so we're going to take this off. We are going to need... Yeah, we're going to definitely need Owl's Wisdom here. We're going to need to intimidate here with utmost precision. So we're going to need Persuasion, obviously. We'll save that for last, though. Okay, so 18 hit die. So what does it take to intimidate? It takes a difficulty of 10 plus the target's hit die, so 18, plus the target's wisdom modifier. The wisdom modifier on this thing is probably absurd, isn't it? Yep, wisdom of 34, so that is... Ah, god. Okay, so that's... So 30 is usually a 10, so 10, 12. So that's a 12 wisdom. Jesus Christ. Okay, so 12 wisdom plus 18. I don't think we have enough to even intimidate her, which sucks. Okay, I guess the game is just like, no. Let's hope we can actually beat this thing then, because if we don't, then we're basically boned. Yeah, that's stupid. Okay, yeah, so we won't be able to... Okay, so it's really just a fight to see how many attacks we get off, and even then, I don't think that's gonna cut it. Oh god. I don't think we can win this, realistically. I can try, but I don't think I'm realistically gonna get this. Like, this is a bit too hard. Especially for a level 10, no less. Well, that's unfair difficulty for you, huh? Okay, let's see. Well, acid seems to be the problem, so we're gonna start addressing that. So we'll start with Stone Skin. Don't need restoration right now, so we'll be fine there. Freedom of movement would be nice. Death Ward is not gonna cut it here. Okay, we're definitely gonna need protection from acid. We need heroism. We need haste. Displacement is obviously going to be a good one. See invisibility is not going to cut it. We need a resist acid scroll. Protection from arrows is not really going to work, I don't think, because I don't think this guy... Yeah, I don't think the Vevasector Queen actually has that to worry about. Okay, so we don't need protection from arrows. We're going to need Owl's Wisdom. Cat's Grace. Bull Strength is just going to be a benefit to have. Enemies that strike you with a melee attack take 3d12 points of cold damage on each successful hit. This is probably going to be the most we are going to benefit from it. And even then, that's probably not going to be good for us in hindsight. Alright, Blur Shield. Reduce person. This is an evil creature? Chaotic evil, so we'll go chaos for this one. Protection from chaos, there we go. Mage armor, that's going to get us to 40. I mean, that's just barely hitting the 40 that she already has. She is even using power attack, which is stupid. Although it's not counting the negative right now, so... If we count the negative, that power attack becomes... Well, she has 18 BAB. The power attack is what? When it reaches 4 and every 4 thereafter, the penalty increases by -1 at a cost of +2. So 4, 8, 12, 16. So it's going to be reduced down to 35 if we let them power attack. So that'll bring it down to 35. The Intimidate is definitely not going to work here, I don't think. We'll bring it up to 26, which is... Yeah, so we bring it up to 26. Then we have a... And the DC is 18 plus 12, so that's 20, so 20 plus 10, so that's 30. Plus 10, that's 40. So even if we tried to do this, it wouldn't even work. Yeah, no, this would bring it up to... We'd basically need that 20 to Intimidate. Target is shaken for 1 round. This duration is increased by 1 round every 5, by which we beat the DC, which is not going to be possible. So we just have to pray that we can out-tank this thing. Or hits, really. And even then, we've got to roll really well on our hits. So we can increase our AC up to 44, up to 48. So our AC won't be that bad. We can use Mutagen Dexterity here. This will increase our best stats here. This is going to bring up to 43, which will make our attacks up to 24. Is there anything else we can theoretically do? I do not see it. The most I can think of doing is literally adding the Tankard of Free Spirits to give us a bit of an edge. And even that's going to be, like, meh. Okay, we'll save here. Alright. There we go. Take this off. And we're taking this into account, so that way we get extra damage. Alright, I don't think I can theoretically increase it any further. The only thing I can really do beyond this point is pray that I hit. If this doesn't work, we're buggered. Okay, well. Let's activate Phase Shape, and if I really can't do this, then I'm going to probably... Worst case, I'm going to lower this down to core difficulty, because this challenge is getting a bit too, you know, strenuous. But I must admit, we'll have to see how things pan out. Okay, Phase Shape. We're brought up to 44 AC. We'll have to pray that that's enough. Okay, we were brought to 21 to hit. Let's actually check our martial abilities. The magic gore is coming in. Everything else is at a 21. That's hopefully going to be enough. Alright, well. I guess we will shoot. Well, we'll see. It's going to have to be 20s across the board. Otherwise, we are not going to kill this thing. I do not see us realistically killing it that way. Oh, right. Turn-based mode. Forgot about that. And it's GG, because, yeah. Although we did manage... Oh, and Nevi is joining the fight. Okay, so we do have a chance here as well. So it's not like it's completely out of the water here. We just have to make sure we're on turn mode, because, yeah. Okay, so we're not completely buckered. Let's turn off fight defensively, because, I mean, we're definitely not going to be able to... Yeah, we need to literally just combo this creature down. We need the damage. We're abandoning the idea of using base shape here. It's not going to help us here. Okay, let's see, anything else I can do here? Obviously equipping that. We'll use the tankard. We've already got displacement up. And with that, let's go for the charge. Turn-based mode, here we go. Last chance. Let's see how we fare. It'll be a miracle that we will be able to get the kill here. Okay. See, Nevia's coming into the battle, so we've got that going for us, but... Let's see, are you flat-footed? You are flat-footed against this attack. So we've got that going for us. We are going to let her go ham on us. We are going to take the L here. We want her to take damage here. The more damage she takes against us, the better. Yep. Alright, off we go. We are confused here. That's fine. We are going to take the damage here. Oh. Yep. Alright, it appears that, yeah, it appears the Azata's coming at us. We are stunned. Last Stand is going to be carrying us a little bit.
Strike as one.
Somehow we got that, okay. We're probably going to die here, to be honest, but we'll see. We are getting half health, though, so as long as we avoid the stun, we should be fine. And, of course, we avoid the attacks. Okay, that's a load. Alright, we're close. We are close to actually getting to there. We just have to get good, I guess. I mean, if we can get the flanking, that's even better, but I highly doubt we're going to get that, so... I'll have to see. Okay, we're just going to put you there. Amulet of Agile Fists. Anything else that we can do, really? Not really. Okay, well, off we go. Turn this off. Alright. Is there anything else that we can do? Not really. We just have to hope this is enough. And we'll have to be faster than Vevasector Queen. If we can do that, that's going to be golden for us. There is a trick I could utilize, but I'm not sure how well it would function, realistically.
Hold on, just a little more.
And, of course, that happens. Great. Okay, let's actually load that. That was a horrible roll. That is a mind-affecting effect, is it not? That is a mind-affecting effect, isn't it? Unfortunately, we don't get the immunity unless we kill something with the blood clarity. So that sucks. So we just have to run our head against a wall, I guess. We have to hope our initiative is better than hers. What is our initiative, anyways? What is our initiative? Hold on. Initiative's 10. As expected for the dexterity, but, you know.
Defeat
We can
is
only
not
hope,
an option.
but I digress. Okay, we get the glimmer effects. Okay. I see. Okay, so
Hold on.
I get the
Just
glimmer
a little
effect
more.
every time I hit this thing. Okay.
I shall not falter.
Okay, we're gonna load here. God. So we have to succeed the glib effect, essentially. And make sure we get them flat-footed, ideally. Alright, let's see how we fare.
Not an
Again.
option.
It's got a high initiative, I'll give it that. Okay, damage against him. Nice. Alright, let's load, because it's clear we're not getting the hits in. God, this is pain. Okay, so it appears to be a mind-affecting effect that seems to stop us, which sucks. So if we had something to be immune to that, then we'd have a bit of an easier time. But even then, I don't think that we'll actually have the luxury here to defeat it.
Defeat is not an option.
Okay. We exceed, we failed that save. Great. Alright, we did act normally here, it seems. It is flat-footed, so that's good. We can just go straight to the beating. We will 5-foot here. Let the lightning come in clutch. Okay. Apparently it has spell resistance. Oh, and even 5-foot stepping hasn't really done anything for us. Great. Okay, well, somehow I've managed to survive this. That's good. Still confused, though. Naturally. Somehow we're surviving. Of course, this doesn't mean that it's dying anytime soon, obviously.
Hold on, just a little more. Strike as one.
Triple miss. There we go. We're probably gonna die here, but, you know, we'll see. This is like a really, really difficult fight no matter what we do here. And even intimidating it once isn't gonna cut it, so... We're going to perish, no matter what. We just have to get, like, really lucky here, apparently.
Hold on, just a little more.
I mean, if we manage to take out this thing... Yeah, no, if we survive long enough with the hits, we should be able to really demolish it down. It's just a matter of getting lucky, really. And we have to get really, really lucky. It is literally
Is not an option.
cosmic law here, just pushing in. Okay, well that's a 20, it's something. Not enough.
Hold on, just a little more.
Okay, it's taking damage from us.
Do not hold back.
Okay, well, as long as it's hitting us, that's all that really matters. So it's like a reverse sort of survival tactic here,
I shall not.
which is stupid, but whatever. This is the weirdest situation to be in.
Strike as one.
That is completely whiffs, Jesus.
Hold on, just a little more.
Yeah. Okay. What happens if you go for her? Okay. Anevia, yeah, no, once we die, it's basically over. I mean, we could reload, but I think that's going to take us right back to the beginning, which is not what we want. Even then. The most I could probably do is bait it to start just chasing us. Even then, I don't think that's going to cut it.
Defeat is not an option.
Yeah. I don't know what's going to go down here. I think I might need to bring this down to core difficulty as a last resort. Like, there's no other thing I can think of that might help here. We need this to be a lower initiative than us, so... Well, among other things, of course. I could try my AC form and just go pure defense here. It might be better. Yeah, let's try phase shape here. Let's fight defensively. Let's see how that fares. It is going to give us a 48 to AC, so we are going to be really bulky here, to be fair. It might be worth it. It might. We'll have to see. This might be our saving grace here. Ow. 11. It's damage. We get 6 attacks as well, so that's nice. And we can 5-foot step back, I think, in this instance. Let's see how you fare with this instead. You're going to be forced to attack us like that. There you go. And I do believe I can... I can't combo you a little... I can't combo you further. But I can do this. Not enough, but whatever. We still need to get the attacks off anyway, so there you go. Ow. Hey, nice. 20. Okay. 5-foot back. Little Nazata's gonna go ham. Okay, you're going over to us, as expected. Oh, I'm going for the attack, that's fine. As long as I got the AC boost, that's fine. I don't think I did get it, though, which sucks. Okay. We're really pushing the AC aspect of things, though. We'll have to see how that lasts. We'll have to disable the AC, though, in a bit. Because, yeah, they're gonna start, you know, actually hitting us. Yep. We get some hits in, or they get hits in there. Alright, let's ban defense. They've reached our last stand bit. So, violence. Nope. Alright. The damage from Gozreh is literally carrying us. Alright, we just gotta pray this is enough. And she attacks us full attacks here. Which I highly doubt that's gonna be the case, so... Yeah. That's not even gonna be enough, so... Yep, rip. Close, though. So it is possible to deal with her, it's just... Yeah, no, we need to get more hits in. That's all it really comes down to, but... If she attacks us repeatedly over a certain course of time, it is possible. It is very possible. We just need to be hit more, and just pray that after 5 rounds we can overwhelm her. But we'll see, we'll see. We got to the Swarm Queen all the same. There we go. And I mean, if we're faster than the Swarm Queen, that actually makes our job easier, so... So let's actually reload until we actually get to a point where we can actually combo her. If we can get the 6 attacks off, that might be the deciding factor here. So if we can get her into a position where she's, you know... I think we can make that work, but there... Nope. Are we faster here? No we're not, obviously.
Hold on.
Okay, that's a load. Kind of predicted that, to be honest. But yeah, no, we'll polymorph. We will go into that special form, and then we will combo the hell out of her. Because that is the only way I can see us winning. Okay, we're gonna save here. Worst case, we're just gonna have to run back to the Vevasector Queen with invisibility, and we'll should be good. Alright, 24. Okay, she is flat-footed. Okay, good. This is the exact timing that we need. Alright. We are unable to actually take advantage of it, though, which sucks. Damn it. The confused thing just really screwed with us. Damn it. God damn you. That just ruined our run. Damn it. Yeah, we stand no chance. Like, she's gonna win. Yeah, we're just perpetually confused. That has ruined our attempts here. Yeah, we can't do anything. We're literally out. And we're probably dead. Yeah, I'm gonna go down there. Yep, yep. That is the one thing that buggered us over, apparently. Right. There's seriously nothing else I could do here. The thing is that we're dealing with confusion effect, so if we had something immunity to mind affecting would have been nice. The cloak isn't going to cut it because we'd have to kill a unit before we could actually benefit from it, which puts us in a bind because we don't actually have anything that does that, right? We'd have to go back to yeah, we'd have to go back to this save, I think. God. Okay. Yeah, we don't really have anything that will help us here. And I wish I had bought a scroll that would make us immune to mind affecting, but, you know, didn't think it would, you know, call to that, but I guess it did. Rip us. We're just gonna have to pray the confusion isn't gonna affect us too heavily. That's literally all we can do. And yep, the Vevasector is gonna heal. We do manage to get the luck there, but, you know, that's not going to be beneficial. We literally need to avoid all 3 hits of her first barrage, and then we can get those 6 hits off. That's literally the only way I can see it working. So we have to, you know, put it into our situation, put it into our ball court before we can actually get it to work. Vevasector Queen, not a fun battle to fight, as you can imagine. But it is a point to say that, you know, did that Azata? That Azata stunned me, and I'm not happy. That is a load because the Azata just basically buggered me by stunning me instead, which is stupid. I hate that. That sucks. Okay. Well, the 32 sneak attack's gonna cut it, but she is no longer, the Vevasector Queen's no longer to be, you know. Oh, did we get stunned? We did not get stunned, thankfully, but we did get hit, which means that we are in a bit of a pickle. Okay. Nothing. Back up. And we can't even move because we've been, yeah, confusion basically kicked us in the nuts. Yep, nope. GG for us. It is really a dice roll, huh? GG, I guess. And you... Okay. So we can't even rely on these guys to actually do anything, because they're just not gonna even be able to do anything. God damn. I mean... How fast is it? That does matter, actually. How fast is this thing? It is 40 feet movement. If we equip a crossbow, we could theoretically kite the Vevasector Queen, but that would still... I think this gibber affects us within 15 feet of it. Okay. So there is a significant stance here. That if we can manipulate it correctly, we should be fine. Okay, we're gonna transform back. We are going to... Oh, we have something on us. Okay, let's get Finny in here. We are going to equip him... Let's go with the heavy crossbow, because given the circumstances, this might work. Alright. This might or might not work, but we'll have to see. We'll have to play off turn-based mode for this to work. But if this was work, then we've got ourselves a means of combat.
Defeat is not an option. Strike as one.
Okay. This is a hard miss on. Okay. Out. We've been delivered. Okay, GG. This is probably going to be an L on us. Yep.
I shall not falter. Forgive me for this failure.
Okay, I don't think that's going to cut it. It was worth considering, though, actually. We could try and do that as we go here. Yeah, let's just try it without turn-based mode. This might actually work better. We'll have to see. I am very curious to see how it works. Oh god, why have you... Why? Stein. Stein, please. You fool. You absolute fool. Great. Ah, jeez. You absolute buffoon, Stein. You absolute buffoon. Yeah, that just immediately deselects you from your character, which absolutely sucks. You can't really do much about it. I'm better off turn-based mode, to be honest. It's just way better for us at this point. The only thing is obviously confusion, because we can't really control that. Yeah, we fail our will saving throw, Liver just hits us with the confusion, and we're in a state of just stupidity. Can't do anything. And getting too close to Lil and Azita or the other two are just only going to put them in danger. So, we want to 5-foot step away from them, ideally. In a position where they can't be targeted by this 50-foot aura, really. gonna have to just do this then. There you go. Doesn't even work anyways. Ah, the Glibber just really buggered her now. Great. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get this. Not as I am. Alright, there goes that girl. There you go. Yeah, no, I don't see us winning here. The closest thing we got was the 80, and even then, I don't think that's gonna cut it. We need to be immune to the, if we want any chance to win, we want to be immune to the effects, essentially, of the, we need to be immune to the effects of what's it is. And even then, I don't really want to be doing that, so... Well, this is unfair difficulty. I'm kind of biting myself in the ass with this, so... Here we go. You win, Vevasector Queen. You won. For now. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we don't have anything that's actively going to help us here, so it's GG anyways. Okay, here's what we're going to do. You know what? I'm going to consider this challenge failed on unfair difficulty. As much as I want to continue through unfair, this is just beyond stupid. I'm only biting myself in the butt for this, so... You know what? I'm going to give in. I'm going to lower the difficulty. I'm going to lower it to core difficulty, because that's, you know, a more reasonable level of challenge, and it won't actually make me pull my hair out. We tried our best, and I'm sure there is a better build for me that I could have done, but I'm just doing this for fun, right? So, I'm going to consider my efforts on unfair failed. I can just reduce the difficulty for this, to be fair. Yep, I'm going to go with core difficulty. This is what I usually go with. Save the changes. This is going to make it a whole lot easier, as you could see, because clearly... the game just doesn't like us, but yeah. I'd rather fight a difficulty that I can handle rather than one that's just gonna make me want to cry. But this is naturally just gonna be it, so this difficulty's a little easier, so I'm giving in, at least for this. Unfair difficulty is, you know, tormented me enough. Yeah, no, like, see how easy that is? That's like a two difficulty lowers. That's like so easy. Yeah, you can see the difference. Like, holy. And even, I can even intimidate here, I think, because the wisdom's at 18. So basically their statistics are doubled, which is absolutely bonkers. Yeah, no, the fact that I had to metagame that much just to defeat, like, creatures of this level, absolutely bonkers. Alright, we're gonna turn off that, and we should be fine, honestly. Like, it's literally easy at this point. I'm confident I can't beat that outsider at, you know, unfair difficulty. I probably could... You know what? I'll defeat it now, but I am gonna test to see if I... Okay, so I can beat it on core difficulty. Can I beat it on the next step up, though? Because it's clear unfair is going to be a bit hard, but I do want to at least have a bit of challenge. Because I've already done core difficulty in the past. I'll at least lower the difficulty for this particular fight, obviously. So go to options, difficulty. We're currently on unfair. Let's see. We suffer double damage from enemies and traps. There are more enemies than usual. They're extremely strong and inflict usual damage on critical hits. Some enemies use additional spells and combat abilities. Character will die upon suffering a deadly injury. The difference between these two is that... Okay. They are slightly stronger and inflict the usual damage on critical hits, but you only take full damage from the enemies instead of double damage. So let's try out hard. Let's see how that is compared to unfair. Hard is arguably worse, mind you. It is going to be a bite of 32 all the same, so it is still difficult. Alright. So I guess we'll see how we fare on this, and we'll move back to unfair. But yeah, no, this is one of the few things that we're just gonna have to deal with, I guess. Sucks to suck us, I guess. But yeah, no, it's a 27, which is still arguably hard, but it's not double stats hard. Now, can we actually intimidate here? No, because the stats is still arguably hard to deal with. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay. If we 5-foot step at least, we will still be getting attacks here and there, so that's fine. Okay. Yeah, something. Okay. Let's back up here. Oh, I see. So you've decided to just attack us there. Okay. Well, this Liland is actually flanking, so there you go. We have the advantage of getting a +2 to hit, at least. So there you go. We should at least get the sneak attacks in, so that's good. We just gotta pray the Liland isn't gonna perish. Okay, well... Yeah, no. The difference between hard and unfair seems to be the double damage and the absurd 40 to hit. Okay. Alright. Well, this is a much more manageable difficulty, I think. It's been biting us in the ass for quite a while, and I think this is enough's enough. You need to know when you need to call your shots here. Alright. Yeah, no, we're surviving way easier here. Now I could spend like 4 hours clearing this, but I think we're just gonna stick with, yeah. Okay. Well, I think from now on, because I can't really deal with unfair difficulty with it, just one character, I'm gonna stick with hard difficulty. Arguably, it's a challenge, and arguably, you know, it's not gonna make me want to pull my hair out, so... Well, at least have an easier time here. It's still a step up from core, at least, so there's that. Kinda sucks that I only managed to give up at the Vevasector Queen, but hey. There is unfair difficulty builds out there, but they require more companions and more abilities. You need to be a caster to probably go unfair, but even then, who knows. At the very least, I know a kineticist could probably carry it, but I'm not a fan of kineticists personally. But, yeah, I don't know. Regardless, I think this is what we're going to go with. We're going to go with hard difficulty from now on. This is just for my own sanity and for your guys' enjoyment. Unleashing her last shriek, the Sworn Queen slumps to the ground. Immediately, as if by magic, the distant sounds of battle began to subside. Several small beasts sit on their mother's body, sleeking, their mandibles into it. The canyon drowns in the waves of scent, a sweet sulfuric with a hint of bites, like the crackle in the air before a storm. Nevia approaches the queen's body and grins. That's it, you filth. No more flying. It's good we got rid of her without suffering more losses. Just a little longer and we would have been forced to bury lots of our fighters in this cursed land. Suddenly, Olivia stops. Her nostrils flare and her eyes scan the floor and the walls of the canyon. She squats, poking at some lumps of substance, lifts them up and looks more closely, smells them and cringes. Olivia, is something worrying you? Aha. Olivia rubs the ball of greenish slime into her hand. I'd bet my life that your gear has this nasty stench. When we were entering the canyon, I saw the queen bug spraying it around to summon her spawn to her. Let's see if we can find the source of that smell among my equipment. You and Olivia search through your things and quickly find the source of the smell. Thin handkerchief. Looks like it's been soaked in something like the Swarm Queen's slime. I'll be damned. When the queen was spraying this sweet-smelling goop around, the swarm flew to it like flies to jam. The chewed-up bodies of the carabineers smelled like this too. I checked. Commander, I think some rat planted the handkerchief on you to ensure that the Vevasectors would find you. I don't think the demons would have gotten the chance to do this, though. Looks like I have enemies in Mendev, and someone has decided to get rid of me. True, nobody likes an upstart. If you knew what Erebeth's allies hissed behind her back when she was appointed head of the Eagle Watch. Anyways, we need to keep our eyes open. That handkerchief could have been planted here by magic, but take it from a professional paranoiac. I think we've got a rat in our camp. Canabris we squished to cultists time and time again, but they were like maggots in dead tar. Some could have infiltrated our forces too. We have to keep our eyes open and our guard up. It's time we get back to our people. I say we destroy the queen's body. I heard the little bugs who eat the flesh of their mother can be reborn as swarm queens themselves. That's kind of the last thing we need, right? Get rid of this beast body. I think that's for the best. Great. Cleaning up after a fight is just what I like. We'll start here, and little by little we'll clean up the entire world wound. Good. In our evil campaign, we made use of the slime, but I digress. Wait. Why are you coming into the fray? Nevia, Commander, what a relief you're alive. I saw the swarm began to thin and ran to you immediately. She paused to catch her breath. Saziu wipes the sweat from his brow. My squad handled the assignment. I healed everyone I could, but my warriors had quite the fright. It's not very pleasant to be eaten alive, then healed, then eaten, and healed again. I knew I could rely on you. What happened up there? Can't be described in words, but you are the one who carried the day, Stein. Luckily, our losses are not as great as we feared. Not many of them are even wounded, but if you'd been a moment later, I'm afraid to imagine what might have happened to us. Fortunately, the insect's acid ruined what was left of the caravan. Of course, I sympathize with those who perished, but we could have used their gear. I couldn't let my people die while I was looting corpses that the bugs had left behind. What matters is that everything's over and we won. What are we gonna do now? Since you're here, please take a look around. I found some painted ruins and the traces of something that seemed like a ritual. We need to figure out what this is. Easily done. mirror leans over the magic symbol painted on the stone. I'm no mage, unfortunately, but I'm in the habit of thoroughly documenting all descriptions of rituals and symbols from magic books, especially demonic ones. Someone very recently opened a portal to the Abyss here and summoned someone. It's not difficult to figure out who they summoned. She's lying dead right there. I can guess who carried out the ritual. Handwriting is unique, even when it comes to runes. I examined the Grey Garrison after your success, documenting everything I found for Queen Gozreh. I'm sure that the hand that drew this rune circle was the same in both instances. It's the work of the same spellcaster. Clever. To set a trap and exhaust us instead of fighting us openly. We shouldn't be afraid of demons. We've lived through this little trap, didn't we? We'll overcome the next one too. We just need to keep forging ahead. Well, since we've finished off the swarm, and we know someone is giving us trouble, I suggest we get out of here. I'm done with bugs. Indeed. Alright, well, with that, we'll kick Sociel out. This is going to give us a big boost of experience. Of course, it's not enough to level us up, but, I mean, it's going to take a while for us to level it to begin with. So, I guess I will just say this much before we continue on. I am going to permanently keep the difficulty now on hard, because it's clear I was unable to keep to my challenge record. I don't want to make you guys suffer through challenge after challenge and suffer through a difficulty spike that's just going to be keep on getting harder and harder. At least with this, I won't have to get as high with my saves and all that. It's still going to be difficult. I tried to go unfair, didn't work out. But at least this way, it's not going to be as much of a pain as possible. So at least with this, it'll be still fun without, with challenging myself as well. I won't say this is the ideal circumstance, but, we'll make it work. Oh, apparently, Sociel's here. I guess he's just gonna stick around for now. Let's see. There is some swarms still around, so we can deal with those real quick. I think it'll be easier to deal with that now that we are, no longer on a rush time or time crunch, and it will be experience for us, so I might as well grab it while I still can. Now, if I can take advantage of these guys, I should be fine. We need to attack them once and then go from there, I think. That shouldn't be too hard as a melee unit, to be honest. I just need to get a... Oh, I need to swap to the proper amulet, actually, if I'm to do that. Okay, this will put us in a position where we're going to have to swap our weapons here, huh? Can I intimidate these swarms, actually? That's actually a good question. It does appear that I can intimidate the swarm, so I do have that advantage going for me. Let's equip the Swarmbane Clasp then, because we can intimidate these guys and then just run off as we go. Okay, we're gonna go... Yeah, we do want to go in turn-based mode, I do believe. We just need to move fast enough that we aren't going to be caught in a trap or anything like that. You know what? Let's go crossbow. It's the safer option here. We're going to swap to a crossbow here. And you know what? It's going to be easier if we run with it, so... We're going to go heavy crossbow here. And we're just going to pelt him from a distance. I do believe this does work, doesn't it? Hold on. Oh, they're immune to precision damage. They take half damage from physical... from slashing and piercing weapons. Okay, halves damage from okay. So if we get a throwing hammer, we can actually continue. We can actually make this work. Let's see. Throwing hammer, is it on the list? Throwing axe. Throwing hammer is not on the list, sadly. Kind of wish we could get a bludgeoning thrown weapon, but I guess not. Dart is piercing, so I guess this is just going to have to cut it. It does seem like they take half physical from slashing and piercing, though, so that is worth noting.
Back.
We are going to take off the turn-based mode here.
Defeat is not an option. Strike as one.
You know what? Maybe it's better I just swap to my melee weapons here. Hold on. Yeah, we only got a speed of 30, so that's not going to cut it. Let's... Ow. Okay, yep. We're dead. GG. Yeah, we're in for a rough time here. This is probably going to be a load here.
I can give it for this failure.
Oh, apparently Cecile takes damage as well. Interesting. That's interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I guess, yeah. Oh, great. Okay, I guess we're fighting this thing again. We are going to go back to difficulty of hard. There we go. Let's go in. Alright, let's go. Okay. Do this properly this time. Here. Okay. Well, at least it's easier to deal with the Vevasector Queen. It's probably easier to deal with all enemies now that we're on hard difficulty. Oh well. At least I won't be pulling my hair out with this difficulty, to say the least. I'd rather this than what I had to suffer through. Alright, with this, the Vevasector is going to have a rough time, no matter what we do. And yeah, we just gotta pray that, well, we don't even need to pray anymore because it's gonna be way easier now. Just need to deal with the damage here. I mean, really easy to take her out at this point. Alright, we can speed through the dialogue here and we should be good. You wouldn't be able to do much, and even if you do hit, well, hell. Oh, I managed... Oh, there's a perception check. Alright, let's kick Cecile out. Apparently, we got more experience from it, so there's that. But whatever. Hopefully we didn't split it between Cecile and I, because that would suck. Alright, let's save here. This'll have to do. Okay, now we're in a situation we've got to deal with Vevasector swarms, which are arguably a very hard enemy to deal with. Now, if we had haste, which we do have plenty of, that would make this fight a whole lot easier, but swarms are always naturally going to be an enemy. Like, Excessively so. Okay, we'll get the charge here. There we go. We don't get the sneak attack, unfortunately, when we're dealing with swarms, which is the problem. So we won't get as much benefit for attacking here. But we can still try and get as much damage as we can here. We might as well try, right? Okay. Gonna move back. There we go. This will bait them into moving forward to us, which is fine. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so these swarms are really easy to deal with if you know what you're doing. It does appear that we have left behind our potions, which sucks. Could be worse, though. See if we go this way. Let's save here. Okay, we got another Vevasector swarm here. Pretty self-explanatory here. This guy's gonna come over. Alright. Let's attack you in combo. That's gonna leave one left, which will make it easier to kill. There we go. Should be able to combo this one relatively easily. There we go. Simple enough. Oh, another Vevasector swarm. We're gonna need a save here. See, how much rounds we got? We got 3 rounds here, basically. That's fine. I think we can overtake this creature before it, you know, kills us. There we go, it's gonna come over, deal 13 damage to us. Should be able to combo it to oblivion, though. There we go. Done. And in doing so... there is something further back here. Here we go. Grab those. Our potions have been recovered. And we're going to use literally all of them to give ourselves a boost. Boom. Just what we need. Yeah, so we don't get any specialized loot when we're doing this, if we go with the route that we went with. But still, we can still take advantage here and just go with the Vevasector Swarm. Or whether we can get the benefits here relatively easily. This is 3 Vevasector Swarms, if I recall correctly, so we'll have to see how things pan out here. This is going to be a pain in the butt, naturally, but we will try our best to overwhelm the enemy, given the circumstances. Okay, it seems like only... Oh, no. All 3 of them did manage to come and target us. We lost out because of the confusion triggering. So we need to load this, actually. My mistake. Hopefully we get the, hopefully we get it better, but we'll see. Wait, what? What? No. No, no. There was fights here. What the hell? Okay, I guess the game's just like, no. You don't get those fights anymore. Get wrecked, bozo. Alright, well, whatever. I guess that's just that. We do have some lore nature, though, so we can check these real quick. So I guess we got that going for us. Demonic bug slime. Poisonous not only to everything alive, but also the land itself. Lovely. Just what you want in a demonic plague. Let's just check around the surface here. We might get some things.
That is quite a discovery.
Acid has ruined the Karen and Gear's gear. Yep, pretty self-explanatory. We are a bit overloaded. Could be worse, though, to be fair. Drop that. That'll bring us to heavyweight. That's fine. Okay. But we do have a nice, juicy AC for at least, 40 minutes, give or take. So we've got that going for us. Yeah. If we were on unfair difficulty, we wouldn't have been able to defeat them, honestly.
Let us press on.
Yeah. So, to give you a rough idea of how hard unfair difficulty gets and ramps up, you have to roll on a chart that allows you to get 80s to your roll. And that's assuming you actually get lucky with the combos and attacks, but you have to rest every single time. I don't like resting every single time, personally. But it just goes to show how difficult the game can get. I mean, you are dealing with, 80... Well, you're rolling such rolls to hit. Death is, like, commonplace. It's not fun. Not for, something I'm just doing for fun, right? Especially on a challenge alone. That's like suicide. The fact that I managed to even get this far is, a miracle in of itself. I can guarantee that I can get through this game probably through core difficulty. Well, I can guarantee I can get it through core difficulty, I imagine. Not sure on unfair difficulty, but, we do what we can. Whenever the wielder of this +3 bleed composite shortbow confirms a critical hit with it, the enemy suffers a -1 to AC until the end of combat. Multiple applications of this effect stack. I don't think I need to say this, but we are going to be keeping this bow. Anything that can reduce the AC of a target is literally going to help you in the end game. It is just a boon. You want to take it, it's going to help you. I assure you. We'll collect all, and we'll go down. But we're going to go down here just to get some items and start branching out on stuff. So I kind of want to do that. Let's drop this sword. Let's drop the weight here of the press plates. I guess given the circumstances, given it's not going to be as difficult, we're going to go with Blood Clarity. That's going to help with mind-affecting effects, to be fair. And it might help us quite a bit. Mind you, once we do get our Mythic Path, I am going to probably bump it back to unfair difficulty. Because I can guarantee I can win with, once we get the Mythic Path. That is literally something that we can do. Regardless, I'm going to move over to... Yeah, we need the Swarmbane clasp, I believe? Wait, hold on. These swarms actually only take half damage, so I can still damage them. The question is it going to be better if we deal half damage or full damage? That's the only difference here. Do we get precision damage with this as well? Okay. Weapons, unarmed attacks, and natural weapons, or natural attacks deal full damage to swarms, regardless of swarm's immunity to weapon damage, if any. Although damage reduction applies as normal. Okay. I think it's better if I just go for the normal route here, and just go... Alright, transform here. Charge in. I honestly like this method here, of just combating like this. Okay, we take some damage, but, you know, there's a small price to pay in order to combo the ever-living shit out of this one. Boom. Turn this off. Okay, we managed to get a letter here. Hold on. Info. There's a letter on one side of the paper, and on the other, a hastily drawn map of the dungeons with a mark in one spot. To anyone who can help us, my name is Harkle, and I'm the chief of the Nasty Wife's Gang. Recently, we raided the Tower of Estrad in Canabras, and with Norgorber's blessing, we took quite the haul. We hid in a reliable place with bad reputation, somewhere in law who would never think of us going. We were celebrating our success when Quick Rick appeared and choked 2 of our friends to death. We knew things were bad, but because Quick Rick had already been dead for about 4 hours. The old man was drunk and his heart had failed on the steep mountain roads. Terrified, we chopped Quick Rick into pieces, but a few hours later he came to us again. And he brought with him the 2 he killed earlier. Oh god. Okay, so apparently on some mountain there is something going on. If I had to guess, it's ghouls, because, well, it makes obvious sense. But, hey, whites are also the obvious, you know, next conclusion. And they have energy drain, which is one of the few things that we can actually use abilities against with using a death ward here. That's assuming we're not transformed, of course. I do believe we can just remove the polymorph here, and then we can use whatever we need. In fact, that might be a good idea. Yeah. We're going to use some healing here. Let's see. We've already got the... I think we already got the DR, so we don't need to worry about that. Okay, we're going to want freedom of movement just in case. We're going to want death ward. We don't need any elemental protection, I do believe. Heroism's fine. We don't need haste. Displacement is fine. Let's equip... Let's go with Blur here. I think that's going to be nice. Delay Poison. We don't have it, so we'll use it. There you go. Shield is going to give us a +4. Remove Sickness will always be nice. That will help us against disease if we run into any. Let's get Remove Fear just in case. We shouldn't need Reduce Person here. So I'm going to save here. And we'll go from there. Alright, let's go. Go for the charge here. This will clear up these undeads, or whites rather, with relative ease. Okay. Okay, we're gonna 5 foot away. This one's gonna march up, attack, fail. We'll go in for the attacks. Honestly, pretty easy to deal with. Disarm this. Okay, let's save. I think we can keep going here. We just need to charge the white here. There we go. Hurts, kill, tear. Okay. Well, these guys are flat-footed, so I'll charge you. There we go, get a kill there. Now we got a Karen White. Thankfully, these guys are pretty easy to deal with. And we don't even need to fight defensively here, so there you go. We'll drop the items here. Okay, we have an AC of 40 currently. Let's see, how long until things fade? Got 20 seconds. Save here. I am probably risking my, risking it, but honestly, these guys are way too easy to even consider, you know, going defensively. Why not? Let's just go ham. As long as we got the initiative, we're basically good. Alright, we'll go for a basic attack here. And we'll back up probably around here. There we go. He's gonna probably rush up, double move. There we go. Save us some trouble. Boom. And now it'll transform us back, I do believe.
Godspeed.
Yeah, you can see how difficult it is when you get back into daring, huh? But yeah, no, it's just these sorts of fights that, in unfair difficulty that really just buggered us over. We couldn't win certain fights, which really sucked. It didn't really affect much of the run, though, I do believe, so there is something to note there. Oh, hello. Alright, we're dealing with Karen White's pretty easy stuff here. There we go. Alright, they're coming in. Well, as long as we don't get, you know, hits, we should be fine. 5 foot. One is going to be hitting for much lower, but it's not really going to matter because, obviously, we got way better initiative. Oh. Well, we've got much better AC, period. We are basically a mini-boss in our own rights. Well, a boss, even. Oh, God. But yeah, no, there is a build I can probably do to make Unfair viable. It would also give us both Arcane and Divine casting, but we'd need to go with a proper build if we were to go that route. And even then... Okay, there's a green glow coming in. Gotta brace for that, that's for sure. Oh, hello. Karen White, and here comes the Wand of Zachorius. So it is listed. Okay, we're gonna 5 foot here. There we go. Let's see where they... Oh, Harkle. Hello. That is a new individual, that's to say the least. Okay, we're gonna attack this white. Okay, we're gonna 5 foot here. What are you gonna do, Harkle? You're just gonna do freebooter thing. Okay. What does that do? You indicate a target, and everybody gets a boost to attack and damage rolls. Kind of predictable, to be fair. He has a 25 to hit. Okay, so he's a lot better than these guys, no matter what. Verminbane, Elven Curtblade, yeah. I don't... Yeah, no, we're not Verminblade. We're not Vermin, so I guess we'll be fine. Yeah, Harkle's trying his absolute best to get at us. Oh, you've managed to get me while I'm not polymorphed. Let's activate Fey Aspect. You've already taken your attack opportunity, so we can just do this. And then polymorph. Alright, I guess I'm not getting that off then. I will move double move here, at least. That'll force that that'll force Harkle to not be able to chase us. Alright, we can either go for a full attack or we can go for... You know what? That's actually a good idea.
Do not hold back.
Let's go with... Let's go with a move that will bring us 29 feet over here. Activate Phase Shade here. There we go. Now he's forced to double move over. He's still not going to get to us, because we're just too fast. Alright, we're just going to combo the white here. There we go. 5 foot again. Harkle will not be able to commit too much damage against us. But yeah, no, this guy has a 25 to hit against us, right? No, he has a 22. So he is beating us in the AC department, or attack department. We just have to bulk up with defense. There we go. That'll help our AC by upping it to 40. The shield is what buggered us, basically, but that's fine. We can't intimidate him because he's undead, so sucks to suck there. Can't even get, well, we can't get the sneak attack, but again, that's not the problem. Ow. At least he's taking damage from, well, no, he actually isn't taking damage from, Gozreh's thing. Because he's undead, he's immune to cold, I think. No, he actually isn't immune to cold. He's immune to energy negative. Interesting. I thought, all undead were immune to cold, but I guess not. That is an interesting situation. Alright, there we go. Oh, hello. Interesting. Okay, so we're back to this again, I guess. Okay, I guess we're targeting Harkle. He's gonna get 25 to hit here. Oh god, yeah, we need to deal with Harkle first, I guess. Okay. Deal with Harkle, then the rest fall into line really quick. Okay. Okay, there we go, we're backing up. This will force them into a position where they're going to have to chase us. Yep, naturally. Harkle's going to have a rough time trying to catch at us. And we should be able to beat these guys. Actually, did we get experience for killing them once already? We did get experience for killing them once, so we should get more experience if we take them out. I think. Let's polymorph one more time, I guess. And let's move out of the way. The wand is there for precaution. I am going to be using it if I need to, but I shouldn't need to. Yeah, so Harkle is going to be wandering a bit slower than, you know, the usual, but, you know, we should be fine all the same. Okay, gonna 5 foot here. There we go. Harkle's forced to just wait on us. Five foot. He is going to get an easier time to hit us because everybody's with him, but it's not going to be enough for him. There we go. Harkle's nearly dead. That's good. Saves us some trouble. Ow. Okay, good. Now we just got to avoid a 20, and depending how things go, well, we will have to, prepare. Alright. Alright, here we go. As soon as your finger touches the wand, A surge of energy courses through your body. A howling choir of restless souls deafens your very thoughts. Green light pours from your eyes. It can rend soul from body, if you so much as will it. The wand vibrates in your hand, like it's alive. But no, it's certainly not. As you realize with amazing clarity that there's definitely something inside, and it's studying you closely. Let's break the ominous item. A biting pain runs through your fingers. The wand clatters to the stone floor, breaking it too. The sound seems grim and menacing, like the tolling of a funeral bell. Whatever was hiding in the wand, it did not appreciate such disrespectful thoughts. The green light fades as quickly as it arose. The choir of the dead quiet their howls. The power slips away, even as every part of your body protests against it. You visibly realize how fragile and fickle mortal flesh is. Oh boy, another fight, great. Well, 3 more wipes is not a big deal. Yeah, we're getting the experience of these guys at least, so that's good. Alright. Well, at least it's just whites. We can actually deal with these pretty easily. 5 foot away, there we go. But yeah, no, we're just getting rid of that wand. We don't need it. We don't want it. Period. We do get the helmet of Scrotta here. We get some more medical. And I think that's all the undead in that area. So there we go. Quickly heal up. There we go. Back up to 89. Had to use quite a bit, but, you know, we make do. And we are out of our last polymorph, which kind of sucks, but it could be worse. We get the Mind Piercer. Deals additional d6 piercing damage against enemies who are under mind-affecting effects. This is good if they are under Shaken. So I guess that is good if you're looking for a fear build. But again, we need to find a way to bypass the fear of undead if we want to even go that route, but I digress. Rambling won't solve our problems. But yeah, no, that's the majority of this area done. Oh, there's another Cairn White here, apparently. Lovely. Let's go charge that.
Defeat is not an option.
4 HP. Easy target. Loot taken by the thieves from the Tower of Estrad. A vessel of Rallis. Grab those. We got a Cursed Pilaf.
We march ahead.
Interesting. What is the loot here? We've got a Elven Curve Blade. If you're looking for a two-handed weapon, I probably considered this, but it's only good against vermin, which is something that you should keep in mind. Not really amazing, but yeah, it's all right. It's all right. I personally wouldn't use it right now for my build, given the circumstances. You know how it is. All right.
Path leads on.
But I digress. A massive claw. Judging by its size and color, it once belonged to a silver dragon. Well, we've gotten a piece of Terendelev's claw. That is going to help us in the long term, once we get the scale back. This is going to matter, I can assure you, so keep this with you. Let's see. Yeah, it's considered a rare item, so
I will guide us.
Keep that with you. You will understand when it's important. But this will be the core of what will make us truly powerful come the future. So yeah, just be ready for that. Not necessarily going to be powerful now, but it will be powerful later, so
Godspeed.
Yeah. Benefits as we go. We are still on the heavy track here, but that could be worse, to be fair. Yeah, we should be good. In fact, we got entangled now, so that's interesting. I'm sure we could go back to unfair now, but yeah, I'll just stick with daring. I have a weird feeling that if I keep with unfair, it's only gonna make me cry, so...
Let us press
Yeah,
on.
no, let's keep with daring. I actually like it this way. It's way easier. It's not gonna make me pull my hair out. It's a fine difficulty to be at.
We march
Hopefully.
ahead.
Because it is still gonna get difficult, I know that for a fact. It's just not gonna be as bad, to say the least. Okay, we're gonna save here. I guess what we can actually do to start off here is swap to the bow.
Do not hold back.
Yeah, let's swap over to the bow here. Okay, we're now gonna swap over to this.
Strike as one.
Okay, this is gonna hurt. Oh god, okay, we're gonna probably die here at this rate.
Hold on, just a little more.
Okay, that's load. Alright. We'll probably go turn-based mode. It's way easier for dealing with swarms, honestly.
Do not hold back.
We'll go for the attack here.
Defeat is not an option.
Here we go. Not bad. That reduces their AC, supposedly. Okay, we're gonna swap over to laws here. And we're gonna move back a bit. This should put them into a double move situation. There we go. And hopefully we can take this guy out, if we're lucky. But yeah, no, these things move fast.
Strike as one.
Okay. Yeah, no, we're gonna be suffering damage here, no matter what. Ow. Okay, at least we can target one of them at least. Okay, target you. There we go. Now we're going to be immune to the Vevasector's swarm ability, which will at least help us a little bit. Ow. Ow. Start attacking
We
you.
shall overcome.
Let's hope that's enough. Oh, hello. You didn't even hit me this time. Okay.
Do not hold back.
Ow.
Strike as one.
What? Why are you attacking me every other turn?
Attack.
That's weird.
We
Okay.
shall overcome.
Okay, apparently they like attacking every other turn in that area. Interesting. Okay, there we go. That brings us to 88. We'll save here. There is going to be a very dangerous foe, I do believe. But because we are currently on daring, well, not daring, but hard, we should be fine. Then again, swarms are always going to cause us trouble, no matter what. Especially if they move faster than us.
That is quite a
It can be a
discovery.
different story if we're moving faster than the swarm, but yeah.
We march ahead.
It's gonna be a challenge no matter what. Oh, hello. A Draknari. Ooh, okay. Interesting. We've got a different foe here.
The deed is done. Our path leads on.
Okay, we need to go this way in order to deal with the Dreknari. Or, well, we need to this so we can disarm the trap to deal with the Dreknari. Got another Vevasector Swarm on top of everything. Lovely.
I will guide us.
Let's see, Dreknari is a... Okay, 24 to hit, so we need a 44 AC basically if we want to overcome these guys. Pretty self-explanatory, mind you. 44 AC isn't too hard to deal with, so we can easily break this fold. It's just a matter of actually overcoming both enemies here. Now, are they... They are outsiders, so they are not immune to the effects that we're going to be going against. Or we're going to be using against them, rather. We will want to use Displacement here. We will use Blur. Do we want to use Owl's Wisdom and Cat's Grace here? Not really. We'll use Shield at least to get that AC to 38. And then we can bring ourselves up to 42 by fighting defensively. That's probably the ideal outcome, right? Okay, this is gonna work. We will save here. Now, if we Intimidate here, this should work in our favor. Bada boom.
We will prevail.
They will both be feared, and they're gonna try and come against us, which one of them will, which is good. Okay. I mean, they're going to be flat-footed anyways, so let's just delay for one of them to come over. There we go. Okay, that guy is no longer flat-footed, and he's no longer feared. I should have checked the duration. That's my mistake. I should have just charged him, honestly. We would have gotten a flat-footed anyways, if we were to do that. Oh well. In fact, I think I can actually intimidate stronger if I use the Signet here. Let's actually use that, get our persuasion up. Okay, what? Okay, so they got hit dice of 11, they've got a willpower of 23, so that's 6. So 11 plus 6, that's 17, so 27. No, wait, that's... No, that's 6. So, yeah, so 17 plus 10, that's 20. Yeah, that's 27. Okay. Difficulty is 27. We have a roll of 24 now with the Signet. Okay.
Defeat is not an option.
There we go. Intimidates did succeed. Okay, let's see. So we got a 35 here, we got a 30 there. So let's see, you're shaken for 4 seconds, you're shaken for... Nothing?
Attack!
Surely more. I'm gonna assume you have more then. Let's go for the charge against you then. This will give us the AC boost that we need. Okay. You were actually the one that was getting the initiative boost. That is my mistake. And yeah, no, I don't actually get a turn because of the shaken that they've just inflicted on us. Great. Okay.
We shall overcome.
Well, I mean, if they attack us enough, then we should be fine. Wait. Drone is actually...
Forgive me for this.
Oh, they've actually got... They're actually doing damage against us because the drone is actually ruining our day. Damn. If we don't kill one of them, then we lose out on the difficulty check, because... Hold on. So let's see. Drone requires a will save. We have a horrible will of 10. So if we fail the will save, then we basically get comboed. That really does suck. I really do regret not getting anything that will help against mind affecting. That is my mistake. If not for that sole issue, we would be way better off. Goddamn. Okay, let's save here.
Together we stand.
Alright, let's charge you.
Defeat is not an option.
We'll go for the Intimidate option when we get a chance. Okay, we failed the saving throw. It's literally a Fortitude after we do it. Yeah, so... we're at least succeeding the poison, but that's about it. But yeah, no, every turn we, you know, waste... Here we go, we're gonna 5-foot here. Okay, by doing that, we have given ourselves the chance to maul this one. Nice try. At least we're getting the evasion that we need. Yeah, let's see. Who's... Alright, you're shaken for 6 rounds. So you're shaken for 12. Back up a bit. There we go. Move up here.
We shall overcome.
There we go. Don't we have damage reduction? Yeah, we have we bypass good, don't we? Yeah, so hold on. Why isn't the Covenant working? That should be working now. I'm not sure why it's not working, but I should have a bypass here. If I can force them into a position where they can't attack me both, then we should be fine.
Do not hold back.
Ow.
Strike as one.
Okay, there we go. Ow.
That is quite a discovery. Attack!
Okay, so apparently my thing isn't working as intended, because I should be bypassing their DR, apparently. Which is silly, because, you know, I kind of need that DR to work against. Well, I need that thing to work against them. Move over here.
We shall overcome.
Okay, apparently I can't attack this time, which is stupid.
Hold on, just
Ow.
a little more.
Gonna casually circle this one. Ow.
Do not hold back. We shall not
I
falter.
should be able to just let them wail on us, and we should be fine.
Strike as one.
But yeah, no, the damage reduction is apparently here, which shouldn't be the case.
Forgive me for this failure.
Okay, so why isn't it working then? Because it should be working, period. I think I'll have to take it off, put it back on, but I do believe that we should be getting DR against... We should be getting attacks against good. Good aligned finesse wielding. Yeah, we do have it. Why isn't it active? Okay. So now I have it, for some reason. Okay, now I have it, so I guess it solves the problem of the DR, but... Still confusing why it wasn't working up until now. Weird. There we go. I failed the will, but that's fine. Do I still have it? Yes, I do. Okay. Okay, let's 5-foot step here. Ow. Do I still have it? I do indeed. Okay, good. 5 foot here. Force that guy to just not take attacks as we see fit.
Do not hold back.
There we go. Now we're getting
That
some
is
damage.
quite a discovery.
That's what we want. We want it to work like that.
Strike as one.
Ow.
Attack!
Alright. Not gonna move here. Ow. Okay.
We shall overcome.
5 foot away, there we go. Okay, now you're going to be the priority target here.
Do not hold back.
Nice. You're gonna have a much harder time to hit us. Let's see.
Strike as
You
one.
are shaken for 6 rounds still, but that's fine. We can
Attack.
get some serious hits in. Okay. You're probably no longer feared. But you
We
are still
shall
flat-footed,
overcome.
though. So we can still
not hold
take
back.
advantage of the sneak attacks here. Now we go for the Intimidate yet again. This should be fine. Boom. What are you gonna do? Okay,
Just a
you're gonna
little
crit
more.
me. Okay, respectable. I
Strike
respect
as
that.
one.
Still not gonna get me killed, I don't think. Yep.
Godspeed.
We just hit a point where we just... Yeah. We just gotta spam healing just so we don't pass out here. There we go. Took a bit, but we managed to clear them up in the end.
The deed is done.
I'm sure I could have done some other things to make it easier, but whatever. 630 experience for each one. Pretty reasonable, I'd say. Alright, we're gonna save here. Let's keep going. At least with this, we know we can intimidate these creatures with ease. Really, we should be using haste, but couldn't be arsed. Now, is there 2? Because if there... no, we're probably just going to want to charge here. It's fine.
We will prevail.
Ah! There is, one more of those. We should probably get haste then, for this one in particular. I have a weird feeling that we're just going to need to deal with the swarms and then deal with him, so... Let's play it safe. On the safe side, if you will.
Godspeed.
At least with the haste, we can just outrun some of these guys. Well, maybe not outrun, but we can certainly cause a ruckus, if you will. Okay, damage reduction is gone. We are going to need another casting of it, but that's fine. Okay, we are going to go with Haste, displacement. We have blur already, so we don't need another bit of it. We shouldn't need to worry too much about anything else as far as I'm concerned. We'll do a reduce in size just to give us a bit more AC to work with, as with shield. This should help us alleviate some of our issues. And I think that's it. We don't really need to go overboard here. Stone skin. It would help, but no. We'll save on the stone skin. We don't really need that just yet.
Let us proceed.
Alright, let's go for the charge here.
Defeat is not an
Bada boom.
option.
I can guarantee that we're going to win this, so let's just hope that we... Yeah, we go actually faster here. So we're going
Do not
to
hold
combo
back.
these. 5 foot. Alright, Vevasector Swarm is trying to get in. And now we just got to deal with the swarm here. Pretty simple stuff. Alright, so to deal with this swarm here, we're going to
Strike as one.
combo them. There we go. We're going to 5 foot away from the Discari here. Or Drachni, rather. Intimidate. And then we're going to move right in. Put him in a situation where he's forced to just be feared here. And then we just combo him down. Apparently, I have lost my benefit from the Covenant of the Inheritor again. Which, I don't know why this is losing out on its benefits, or not, and all that.
We
Whatever.
shall overcome.
We got 3 attacks now. And we go from there. Shouldn't be too hard to deal with this thing now. I mean, it's feared for a good long time. Oh, we got the sneak attacks now. Okay. Interesting. Get some pretty poor damage out of it, I must admit. Oh well. At least we're doing well. That's good enough for me. 40 versus
Strike as
what?
one.
We're actually doing better if we turn fighting defensively off, because we actually get a +2 from our reasonable attacks on top of everything.
We
It's fine.
shall overcome.
We'll just take him out there. There we go.
Do not hold
And that wasn't
back.
even damaging. That would have been even easier if we had not taken damage from the other two.
We
My
march
mistake,
ahead.
but whatever. Regardless. Whenever the wielder confirms a critical hit, a loud sound is produced. All enemies in a 30-foot cone except the target have to pass a will save or be affected with the Voices of Hollow. Every turn, the target is randomly affected with one of the following chances. They either behave normally but suffer 2d6 sonic, or they attack the nearest creature. Interesting. Not a weapon that we're going to be using, obviously, but hey, it is there if people want to use it. Let's drop some stuff. We don't need this, we don't need this, we don't need this right now. Drop the hat. Bada boom. Really, I should be taking off the hat because we don't really need it.
Our path leads
And technically, there is a fast healing item, I do believe, that we can grab. Or rather, a fast healing spell, I should say, that we could potentially use. I've just neglected to grab it, among other things, of course.
I will guide us.
Oh, hello, a Vevasector Royal Guard. Let's actually back up here. Because we are definitely going to run into swarms if that guy's any, thing to note. Let's just see what we're dealing with, per se. Because I know for a fact that we're going to be dealing with swarms. Ow. Yep, we are dealing with 5 swarms. Lovely. Okay, great, that's a load. As much as I want to fight that, I don't think we can win that, so we're just gonna back up and not fight that. Period. Okay, we are going to buff up here. We will need Stone Skin, obviously, to protect against the Vevasectors. That will help our DR at least a little bit. We are going to need Blur and Displacement, both together. There we go. We are going to need Owl's Wisdom, Cast Grace. Entangle's not going to cut it. We'll just get the AC boost. Not that it will really do anything, to be fair, because swarms are automatic damage. And we'll just go from there, I guess. Right. Haste. Haste. We need haste. There we go. Now we're good. That should be enough for what we're trying to do here. Alright, there we go. Okay. Yeah, here comes the Vevasector swarms, as expected. They're gonna rush into position.
Do not hold back.
We're gonna 5 foot back here. They're gonna start trying to get at us, as expected. Yep, that guy's gonna start spitting at us. Given that we've now exited his melee. Now we just gotta wail on these guys. And pray that's enough.
Strike as one.
Okay. Now, is this enough? Probably not. Yeah, these guys are gonna start mailing us for insane amounts of damage.
Attack!
Okay. These just don't take damage, I guess. There you go.
Hold on, just a little more.
A little bit more and we're basically over.
We shall overcome.
Alright, well that's GG, I guess, because we're gonna get swarmed for more than 10 damage. Yep.
For this failure.
And that's a GG. Close, but no cigar. Close, but no cigar. Then again, it's really only that guy that we're dealing with, so it's not like we need to do any rocket science with this guy. Let's see. Yeah, we don't need to buff up too much. We just need to get enough AC to block his attacks. So a 38 should be enough, really. And we just need haste to overcome the threats to begin with. If we had enlarged, that would be a good ability to use, but we don't. And that is not what I wanted. Should use alt. Or was it alt or shift? Alt. No, alt. I don't know. I don't even think blur or displacement actually triggers with it, does it? Okay, that's shift. That is not what we want. We want... You know what? I've got a better idea. We're going to go back and go around because there is another thing that we can do. And then we'll go from there. Because there is other things that we can fight here. And there should be something here, I do believe. Or at least I thought there was something. But I guess not. Rip us. But yeah, no, we need to defeat these guys at least. So that way we can get into the next area. So it is absolutely required that we beat this guy. Okay, so we're going to use Blur, Displacement, Haste. I think that's really just the core of everything that we need. Can't really do anything else beyond that. Reduce Person would probably increase our to hit, but even then we don't need a boost to our to hits. We just need to increase our chance of getting all the attacks they need. There we go. This guy is still flat-footed, so we can just...
Do not hold back.
Boom. Well, that was easy. I could just run here, and then, you know, now I think about it. I do have haste, but that's not gonna cut it, is it? Yeah, that's not gonna cut it, huh? No, we need to combo these guys. We have to. It's not like the easy game. Sadly, we have to do this. It's gonna hurt, but it needs to be done. 11, 11, 15. Ow.
Attack!
Yeah, no, that's GG then. We're dead.
Hold on, just a little more.
Yep.
Forgive me for this.
We need to literally kill the swarms first before anything, so... If we can, target the swarms, then we're going to be fine. Because he's not so much a worry, it's the swarms that are the problem here. So, yeah. We'll get the blur just in case, but it's not going to work against the swarms, so... We'll just use the shield. That'll postpone him, and then we'll go haste. Because it's just a matter of getting faster. Or getting the swarms dealt with first. Deal with the swarms, we win the fight. Alright, here they come. What are you gonna do? You're gonna march over. Good. Gonna 5 foot here.
Do not hold back.
Oh, damn it. That is an immediate L on our part, I think. God. Well, it wouldn't be, you know, a game like this if we didn't do this.
Defeat is not an option.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, 20. Could be worse. Or could be better, rather. Alright, but one of them goes. That's good enough for me.
Do not hold back.
We need to make sure we kill them one by one. That is exactly what we need. And hey, if they don't attack us every so often, that's actually good for us, so... Alright, attack this one.
Strike as one.
How did you not die? You're at 1 HP, come on. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Attack.
Yeah, no, we're gonna fail there. We need to take them out efficiently. I mean, to be fair, we could always just come back. We could always just come back and we should be fine. Yeah, we don't have to fight this. It's just an option. Actually, you know what? Can we sneak behind this guy? How's his, perception? 21 perception. What's our stealth? Our stealth is not enough. We've got a stealth of 14. If we use an invisibility potion, we can just skip him. We have invisibility, thankfully.
Escaping from sight.
We could just skip him. We just need to... Just need to buff up properly, and then we can take out the swarms as well. Although I don't think that's going to work as intended, though. Yeah, let's just load. There's no big deal here. Okay. Alright, well, let's give it one more shot, and, apologies for being quiet, but let's give it one more shot, and if it really doesn't work from this point onward, we'll just give up. We'll focus on, departing from this area, and then we'll move on with the story. Because it's clear there's other things that we can do to increase our chances. And I do believe this area was always a
Do
problem.
not hold back.
We don't necessarily need to defeat... Are you kidding? Okay. Yeah, no. We are going... Wait, hold on. We deal dex and damage, don't we? So if we reduce our size, we would actually deal even more damage on top of that. By a +2, or a +1 rather. So that might be the deciding factor here. So if we reduce our size... Yes, it's going to make us d4s, but it's going to increase our damage, I do believe. Or it'll just increase our net damage, really. There we go. Haste will increase our to hits. AC is at currently 37. With a shield, that's going to bring it up to 41. It's worth a shot.
Defeat is not an option.
It's better than nothing. Let's see how we fare. Small size might be the way to go. It would increase our damage by 1. It's not guaranteed, but hey, it's better than rolling a d6. At least this way we roll a d4 and then get a +1 on top of it. Okay, apparently they managed to damage us. Damn it. Okay, you know what? No. It's such a tight window that we can't win it, I don't think. But I'm going to wrap it up here. We've managed to do quite a bit. I'm sad to say that we've unfortunately failed in doing unfair difficulty, but, you know, at least we're going with the next best thing, which is hard difficulty. At least we'll take half the damage we've been taking thus far, and it won't be as problematic, but, it's not the best outcome, I personally believe. I wanted to at least go with this unfair full all the way, but, whatever. We did the best we could, and we're just going to have to accept that this is the result. But I digress. I'm going to wrap it up here. I've managed to do quite a bit, and I'm quite satisfied with the results, despite, you know, the flaws that we had. But yeah, I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And next stream, I guess we will be going out of this cave, and we'll be moving on with the story. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.